Yeah! 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 Hello, everyone! How are you all doing today? Ravioli must have been yummy. It was okay. I mean, it was good. It was better than the one I had yesterday. Ugh. I'm still hungry though. I'm still hungry. I'm gonna eat a coffee crisp to wake myself up. Hungry weewa, yeah. You'll be fed this case? What do you mean by that? Stop! Stop it! I'm already fujoing out. I can't help it. It's in my blood. Fujo's senses are tingling. I'm like Spider-Man. But instead I was bit with radioactive gayness. Oh my god! Really? Welcome back for another one. Thank you for getting the figure! I don't think I've gotten mine yet. I haven't opened like the last 2 boxes staff sent me. I'm sorry, staff. Tales of the Abyss send pose? Dude. That was me today. My figure just came in too. It's great. Oh my god. Neither, welcome back for another month. Thank you. Thank you for getting it. Okay, I'm still hungry. Fuck. No. Arrow it is. Ah, so much chocolate. I'm gonna be awake forever. Yay. My skin's gonna break out. Oh well. Worm for You is a crazy name. I love it. I'll be a worm for you, girl. Does chocolate always make your skin break out? No. Well, I think it's just the high amounts of sugar. Or it makes anybody break out if you eat too much, no? I just have sensitive skin. And a sensitive body. Ever since I was bit with radioactive gayness. My life has never been the same. A bunch of my friends can eat a ton without anything happening. Man. If you don't shoot out webs, what do you shoot out? Ships, obviously. And nonsense out of this freaking stupid ass mouth. What can I say? Is the game loud? I can't tell because I remember last time it was really quiet. It's really loud for me, like on my end, but it feels like it's not that loud on stream from what I can see. Which makes no sense to me. It's really loud for me, but it looks like it's not loud at all on stream. It sounds okay. Well, I mean, there's no music playing constantly until the actual... Maybe a little bit louder than usual? Really? Oh my god, I can turn it down by maybe half then. It's slightly louder than you? Seriously? Okay, I turned it down by 1. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. All I have to say is bark, 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 bark. Yo, yeah, honestly, my... Before stream today, I was like, damn, my boobs are huge. I was like, damn. Girl, you better watch where you're swinging those things, or else there might be an accident, like... Bro is lactating. Bro is not lactating. Okay? Bro is dry. Thank you. Oh yeah, welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god. It's like Facebook. Not the Facebook pokes. People were obsessed with them back in the day. Oh, hail the Dairy Queen? That's crazy. Blizzard. You know, I feel like I can't eat blizzards anymore. They're so sweet. But I do like... Sometimes... I don't remember I don't even know if they do it anymore, but like way back in the day... Not way back in the day. When I say back in the day, I mean like... 5, 6... Okay, maybe it is a little back in the day, but... They used to like have this blizzard that was made with like fruits. It was like a fruit blizzard, limited time fruit blizzard. It was so good. Like it was just like eating a bunch of frozen fruits in the ice cream, and it was so good and so refreshing. I feel like they don't do that anymore. Fruits? What kind of candy is that? No! Fruit blizzard. Okay, I guess I have to write fucking Dairy Queen because Fruit Blizzard is somehow a thing that happens. And what is this, Roblox? What is this? Blizzard is a legendary elemental type block fruit that costs 200... Wait, 2,400,000? What is block fruits? What is going on Roblox? And why is this Blizzard box worth 2 million? What the hell? Okay, fruit, Blizzard, Dairy Queen. Dairy Queen does not have a permanent fruit Blizzard. No, it was not none of these. Oh, I keep forgetting to get rid of this stupid AI. No, they had like a fruit one before, and it was really good. And now it's not even on the internet anymore because all these people be putting in their Blizzards is cookies and chocolate and Anyways, yeah. This is my old woman rant of the day. Was it a Canada only thing? Maybe. I guess it's just not even existing anymore because nobody wants to eat fruits, you know? Everybody's tired of eating fruits. Everybody just wants to eat... I don't know. Fucking... I don't know. Dairy Queen Fruity Chill. Okay, is that what it... fruits are too expensive? That's true. Fruity Chill. Let me see. What? No, it's not this. I've never seen this before, but this looks so yummy. Mango Kit Kat? You know I love a good old Kit Kat. Avocado Oreo? What? Inferno Phoenix, welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you. Happy to be here. I wish I watched you more. Trying to balance life. Hard since you're great. No worries. Don't ever feel bad or anything. Balancing life, and I stream like all the time so much. Do not worry. Thank you. Welcome back for another month. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're doing well. Good luck with balancing life though. I get it. Life is so crazy. Charlie, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. I'm 30 now. Certified old man. Back in my day. Wait, is it your birthday today? They have the strawberry cheesecake blizzard. Yeah, I've had it before. It's still kind of sweet though, no? You're not confusing it with Orange Julius. Sometimes Dairy Queen has Orange Julius store combos. Tabber, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. No, not Orange Julius. I know that sometimes they have the connected stores, but because I can't drink orange juice, I don't ever order Orange Julius. Charlie, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Pulling this out in November is crazy. You can't? Yeah, well, it's more of like a... I don't know, I've never tried recently. When I was young, I drank orange juice. My grandma was like, oh, drink orange juice, my granddaughter. And I was like, okay. And then I drank it and I puked everywhere after drinking it. I don't know if it was because it was too acidic or if there was just something wrong with me that day or something. But ever since then, I just can't drink it. I've never... That was the first time I ever drank orange juice. And then I just never drank it again because... I don't know, it's like one of those things where like I had a bad experience and I was like, oh, I never want to drink orange juice ever again. I had a similar thing, except it was my first time drinking and I had a ton of screwdriver. Okay, it's like two different things, but I guess they both have orange juice, so yeah. Doesn't it have anything to do with vinegar? I don't like vinegar either. It's too much. What about any other kinds of juice? I love juice. I just don't like orange juice. I think I've tried orange juice again a few years ago, but I just didn't like it. I just can't drink it. And I just don't want to, I guess. It's not my thing. I love juice though. I love apple juice. My favorite juice is cranberry juice. I drink cranberry juice all the time. Oh my god, it's so funny. We can eat orange? Yeah, I can eat orange. My cranberry juice is my favorite juice though. It was so funny because, well, I like cranberry juice cocktail, like the juice kind. But I remember one time I was going to Millie's place and she knows I like cranberry juice. So she was like, I bought you cranberry juice for when you get over here. And I was like, oh my god. Yay! And then I got there and she just bought like straight pure cranberry juice. And like if you don't drink cranberry juice often, then I guess you wouldn't know the difference between like just normal cranberry juice and then cranberry juice cocktail. So I was like, oh my god, but it was so I drank it. Like she bought like a whole thing of it too. And then I drank it and I was like, yeah, it's good. And then I think like a week after that, she messaged me. She's like, dude, that cranberry juice I bought tastes like fucking shit. And then I told her like, yeah, if you want like the sweeter kind, it's the cocktail, not the straight cranberry juice. And Millie was like, damn, I didn't know I was making you drink like straight up non-sugar, like... It's like, I can't believe you drank that and didn't say anything. I was like, what? You know, she bought it because she knew that I like cranberry juice. So I was gonna drink it, of course. That's funny. But I just drank it. I was like, yep. It was so funny. I couldn't believe she messaged me like a week later. I was like, dude, this shit is ass. Whoops. Yeah, I don't really drink any other juices besides like cranberry juice and apple juice. Those are really the only two. I haven't even drank apple juice in a while. I have like this weird fixation on apple juice ever since I went to Antarctica. Because I couldn't drink the water in Antarctica because the mineral count was too high. So the only thing I could drink was apple juice. Cameron, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Cranberry bogs are cool because when they flood them, wolf spiders float up and crawl onto you. I know! Holy shit, I heard that too. Like, I didn't know that was a thing, but it's scary. Like, people go, you can like go to like these, cranberry bogs, that's what they're called. It's like a place where they have a bunch of cranberries and then there's a lot of water and then you wear like a rubber suit and then you can walk around and be like surrounded in cranberries, which honestly sounds like my dream. But yeah, it's really common for like wolf spiders to be in it. It's so scary. But why? I don't know. I saw that on TikTok. I saw it on TikTok before and I had no idea. I just knew that there was like places you could go to with like a bunch of cranberries. But then on TikTok I saw and they said like, yeah, but there's spiders in there, and I was like, there's what? And like honestly, I'm not scared of spiders, but a wolf spider is really big, so I think I would be scared. They're probably fans of cranberries too. I don't blame them, they're delicious. That's how you get bit with radioactive gayness. I guess I gotta go now. It's because mosquitoes gather around the cranberry farms. Do they put the spiders in there on purpose? Do people go in there knowing the spiders are there? Yes. What the hell? Oh! How big is a wolf spider? Decently big, like 2 centimeters. Oh, that's smaller than I thought. Like the palm of your hand. That's not 2 centimeters. As big as Nick Wilde. Big news, guys. Okay, I remember how before I told you guys that me and my friend, we had a streak on TikTok chat messaging. TikTok DMs. We have a streak going on, and if you have a streak on TikTok DMs, you can like raise a pet. Big news, everybody. They for a limited time you can change that pet to Nick Wilde. So now instead of this weird ass TikTok pet, it's Nick Wilde. Oh my god. Life is beautiful. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Can I get a happy birthday, Faya? Of course. Today's my birthday. Yes. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Faya. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Oh my god, I hope you have an awesome birthday today. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for super chat on your freaking birthday. Thank you. I hope you have a great birthday today. I can't believe I've been yapping for 30 minutes. I'm sorry. Wolf spiders are great at their jobs, and their job is primarily to eat any insect that may eat cranberries or lay eggs. They are around 5 centimeters or so. 5 fucking centimeters, dude? I don't know my tape. Okay, I don't know where my tape measure went. I've been thinking this lately. I put it somewhere. I don't know where it went. I'm so sad. You know, I think I put it somewhere without remembering, because remember when I came back and then my cousin's wedding and then I had to order a dress on like the last second because the other one didn't come in time, and so I think I like remeasured my body and all this stuff, and I don't know where I put my tape measure. Redox Bread! Welcome back for another month. Thank you. I love We Will Yap. Thank you. About the length of your thumb. That's fucking huge. Wait, 5 centimeters like body or 5 centimeters with the legs? Did that dress ever come? Yeah, it did. Leg span. Like stretched out or curled in? Does that even make sense? Recommend keeping one under your pillow? Look at how long I slept? Ha 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 ha. Calvert, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Like just standing. I don't want to think about it anymore. Let's start the game. Should I Google it? No, I don't want to look at a wolf spider. I'm scared. But what if I did? No. Be careful, they're not the size of a huntsman spider. Why is there so many spiders? What about like what is that other spider? The bird? Is it the bird eating spider? Is that what it's called? Isn't that one like ginormous? That's the huntsman? Oh, it's the same? They just have different names? No. Oh. Huntsmen are the biggest. Ah. I don't want to think about it anymore. Let's start! Case 5! Let me Google the biggest spider in the world. You don't have to do that. What the hell is going on? Oh, Mystic Mia. Shichishito, the treasured crying village heirloom whose name means 7-branched sword. Mystic Ami. It is said that the sacred sword represents life itself. 12-centimeter body. That's huge. The branches may appear to be infinite, the choices limited. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end, one merciless point. It's 30 centimeters. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed. What? The illusion is revealed, and the implicability of fate is final. Shit, I can't read fast enough. Who is that? February 6, 9:48 a.m. Wright and Code Law Offices. Huntsmen are my favorites because they can grow up to 30 centimeters. They also don't make typical webs. They make nets and wait for prey to walk under. Thank you for the super chat, Catfer. Thank you, thank you. Very cool. 30-centimeter spider? That's one ruler! Hey, Nick. Yeah, what is it? You know how I've got spiritual powers, unlike you? Sure. You are a spirit medium after all. But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right? I guess so, yeah. Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up. Pearls? So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick. Huh? I'm lost. What's the magazine you're shoving in my face? It's the New Year's issue of Oh Cult! Winter Spiritual Location Special. Oh, Pearls look so happy. Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true. I'll say. Sounds more like a scam to me. It's at a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. Way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for training. Now I definitely don't want to go. You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Reservations? For a temple? Are you serious? Don't worry, I've already made special reservations just for us. Yeah! And I signed up for the special course. Who's paying for it? That's nice, and the timing couldn't be better, since we don't have a case right now anyway. Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on, don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff. Yes, Mr. Nick, you better start packing your stuff. Huh? Me? Why do I have to go? Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old. Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is a TV. Wait, I thought she was 20. Is she 19? Oh. So, is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple? No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall. Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places. What? No way! How can you be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful? Nope, not going. I'm not gonna be nice and toasty. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the? What is it, Mr. Nick? Let me see that magazine. Girl. This nun. Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick? This girl. It's... Girl, how are you everywhere? My ex. My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? You disgust me. But it can't be. She was found guilty and should still be in prison. Mr. Nick? I'll go. Huh? Hazakura Temple. I said I'll go. Yay! Isn't that great, Burley? Yes! Oh, thank you, Mr. Nick. You'd do anything for Mystic Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right? Oh, Colt. New Year's issue received from Pearls. Oh, Colt is a fire name. Dahlia Hawthorne. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple, but I just had to see for myself who this nun really was. Whoa. Oh, it's so cold here, Nick. Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change. Oh, well, it's supposed to be cold. It's draining. Achoo! Her teeth are chattering so loudly, it's all I can make out. It's all I can do to make out what she's saying. Wow, Mystic Maya! So this is the famous Hazakura Temple. Early. Achoo! Well, well, well. How nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple. Oh, thank you. Achoo! Oh my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now. You must have been cold. What's with the past tense? We're freezing into human popsicles. Oh, well, we are high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside. Thank you. I was starting to think I would... Oh, yes. I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini. That's not what I expected. Bikini? That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's a tradition to have one, and I wanted something that has a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course. Well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those who channel. Reckless? What? Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come back another day. But you went through all that trouble to get reservation. Yes, that's right. You've come all this way, so please enjoy yourselves. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around? Okay. Shit. What do you think, Nick? Pretty awesome gate, huh? Sure is. Looks pretty well maintained, too. This thing kind of puts your hometown to shame, Maya. Yeah, well, a lot of things have happened in Kurain Village. We used to be a lot richer, back when people hired us to perform channelings. Oh, I see. But now the place looks a bit run down. I guess I was just born in the wrong time. Bell. Oh, look! It's a cute little bell tower. I absolutely love the sound of a giant bell. Oh, so which do you like better? That or the sound of money? Sorry, but I'll take money for the win, Nick. What are you apologizing for? Oh, look, it's one of those snow motorcycle things. Most people call that a snowmobile, you know? Snow motorcycle thing, snowmobile, same thing. Too bad we didn't invite Desiree. I bet she could race like the wind on this snowmobile. Or maybe she'd give me a ride on this blow snowmobile. I told you, it's snowmobile. Blow snowmobile. There's not even that much stuff to look at. That looks like the main hall where we'll be staying tonight. From here, it looks like one of those ice hotels you always hear about. They gotta have a heater or something in there, don't you think? I don't want to die. I'm not worried. I brought my hot water bottle. Did you bring one for me? What are you talking about, Nick? Who carries around 2 hot water bottles? If the cold doesn't kill me, the ice queen over here will finish the job. So what's a channeling dojo anyway? Oh my, you don't even know that? Forgive him, sister, for he knows not what it... Well, just call me Bikini and forget that sister part. Channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power. Holy items? If you train an entire evening surrounded by these items, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seem to envelop you. Wow, she must have just gotten off the trolley from the land of make-believe. So what exactly is... you must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell. 30,000 times! All while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. Eh? It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia, or maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear? How am I supposed to be careful? Oh no, I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this. Sister? About this picture? Well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think? Oh, yeah. Unforgettable in every way. You mean it? Oh, I knew it. The makeup was pretty tough. But Iris helped me out. Iris. The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Really? That kind of sounds like... Sorry to cut in, but... This Iris... Where is she right now? Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you? No. That's not what I had in mind at all. Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening. Inner temple? Yes, that's right. Iris will be back in the evening. Why don't you have a look at the main hall for now? So she's in the inner temple, huh? It may not look like it, but I can tell you, I'm very much in demand. Finding this a little difficult to say. What is she trying to say, Mr. Nick? I think she's trying to say that she's busy. Seriously, what's the deal? Nothing has ever happened, yet you're already showing evidence into people's faces. You need to forget about work and relax a little. Try to have some fun, okay, Mr. Nick? Yeah, you're right. Sure. Pin the hypothermia on the lawyer is great fun. Whatever, guys. Whoa. The main hall. I think it's even colder in here. Achoo! Ah, Mr. Nick, do you smell that? Smells like meat and gravy. Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yum! Weird. I thought they would serve something a little more, well, traditional. What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice gruel all the time? Mystic Maya is right. Oh, I hope there's mashed potatoes too. I love mashed potatoes. What a cute little acolyte. Whoa. Whoa! Greetings to all of you. Oh, hello. Wow, this lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale. Your outfit. Did you come here for the special course too? Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm... Ah! You're Elise... Deauxnim? Yes, that's right. You know of me? My name is Profe. I'm your biggest fan! Who is she, Nick? I see it now. Zavari, a fortune teller? I've got all your books. Deauxnim? Oh, maybe. Miss Deauxnim? Deauxnim? Hahaha. What a sweet thing to say. And please, call me Elise. Books? Mr. Nick? Don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is? Well, an author maybe? Yes, and an illustrator of picture books. Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it. At least like in League of Legends? Stop. I'm sorry I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. It's alright, I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children. And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified. Makes me feel very happy to hear you say that. I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady. Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle. Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was alright to make it into a book. Wow, it must have been a really great story. Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick. Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. An apprentice? He calls himself Loris. Loris Deauxnim. I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. On Loris's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support. Loris. Loris. Of course, Miss Elise. Anything for you. Rice. Why did you come to Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training? No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on. Maurice with an L. Loris. Wow, I can't wait to read it. Pearls is completely taken with her. I wanted to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time. So is that why you're dressed like you are? The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? She really is a sweet lady. Wow, Miss Elise, you're dressed up like a mountain nun. Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well. I want a staff like that. You like the crystal spear? It's a real amethyst, you know. Maybe we'll find one like that up here on this mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one. You'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations. Wow! You mean you're cooking dinner tonight? That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl? Yes, yes! I want to help with whatever I can. Pearl looks like she just won the lottery. Oh, I'll help too then. No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend. Huh? But... Oh, yes. Please take this. I think it'll be of help to you. What, map? Oh, thank you. Yo, why does it look exactly like that other place? It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, wouldn't we? Wait, didn't they say in the last case that there's a temple on the other side of the bridge that nobody goes to? The inner temple. There it is, on the other side of the bridge. Well, if you insist, I guess I'll just take this chance to go check out the other temple. Hazakura Temple map added to the court record. Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight. They probably will. Did they? Yeah, in the last case, in case 4, they were talking about the broken bridge, and then Miles Edgeworth said, like, because I think Mia was like, I wonder what's on the other side of the bridge, and then Miles was like, it's just a temple that nobody goes to. Come on, Nick, let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving. Wow, it looks a little... Seems like someone could even stand right here and take a photo of this beautiful bridge. There's a laughably large magatama on the altar. There's no car, it's different. And the perfect parking spot. If I can see Psyche locks with this tiny magatama I've got, I can only imagine what kind of power this bad boy has under its hood. Not him talking about it like it's a car. It's an altar. It looks a bit old. Someone does a good job at taking care of it. Speaking of altars, I remember seeing one like this in Kurain Village last year. I guess they really do have something to do with spiritual power after all. Stack of straw zabuton cushions. Maya told me this type of zabuton is called enza. I suppose if I'd never come here, I would have missed out on all these new things. There are straw zabuton cushions arranged around a hibachi brazier. I haven't seen a layout like this since I saw this really old Japanese movie on TV. If it wasn't for this hibachi, they'd probably freeze to death. So it's like a heater. But the writing on the sliding doors are instructions for spirit channeling. Kinda like how we scribbled math formulas on the bathroom walls to remember them. Except we couldn't go to the bathroom during tests, and I can't read the walls. Okay. Do people do that? I've never thought to write shit on the bathroom wall. Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go? I guess she went to the inner temple to go help that other nun out. Oh, right. I think her name is Iris? Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find. Hmm? Oh my god, Dusky Bridge, dude. Wow. Look at this broken down old bridge, Nick. Yeah, and look at that big canyon below us. Hey, there's a river down there. Looks like it's flowing real fast. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost. I'm just not very good with heights. Oh, hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump! What? It might be just what you need to get over your fear of heights? Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, alright. Anyway, sure looks like a rickety bridge. Can't argue there. Probably why it's called Dusty Bridge. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Well, it's practically the same thing. Anyways, the inner temple is just up ahead, right? So let's go and check it out. Ugh. Why isn't there another way across? She's so stupid. I can't believe there's a public phone here. Who would ever use this? The people who live here, I guess. I doubt they have any real phones here. Yeah, but it looks like... But it's like a 20-minute walk here from the main hall. It would have been smarter of them to build the main hall here, don't you think? Maybe you should work on channeling someone who makes logical sense, Maya. Some letters are engraved into a roughly cut boulder. D-U-S-T-Y Bridge. Huh. It says Dusky. Dusky Bridge, okay? Come on, Nick. Take a look at that bridge and tell me it's not supposed to be dusty. The sign is obviously wrong, and I'm gonna fix it. Give me a pencil. Do I look like a pencil holder to you? There's a narrow path going off in a different direction other than the main hall. The sign here is so old, the text seems to have vanished. The path leads to a wooden staircase that goes down to the bottom of the canyon. Okay, alright. Wooden staircase on it then. Do you really think that's necessary? You have to be blind not to see the stairs. Well, it can't hurt. Just pass me a pencil, okay? Graffiti is a crime, Maya. Come on, Nick. Why don't we hop across the bridge? It'll be fun! I'm not so sure. It looks like a bunny hopping across the bridge would destroy it. Okay, Nick. Let's try to find a cute, fluffy little bunny and test your theory. That right there sums up the fundamental difference between sane and insane. It does look scary, though. Oh god, I don't know if... I'm not scared of heights, but I don't even know if I could cross that. Looks like it's about 20 yards to that cliff over there. I guess that's where I'll be training tonight. Do you want to train with me, Nick? And do the special course? I think not. But it'd be so great if you had spiritual powers too. Really? I see dead people sounds more like a cause for alarm to me. Not the movie references. Whoa! That bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. And at least half of the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Not to mention the last part only had like one board left on it. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too. Yikes! That temple is in bad shape. It looks like it could collapse at any time. I guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're going to train tonight? It has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here. Like a ghost might jump out at you or something. A spirit medium afraid of ghosts. Isn't it ironic, don't you think? Wow. Oh, wow. Look at these neat Buddha statues. Maybe I'll take one home with me. Maya! But there's so many. They wouldn't notice if I just took one. Are you kidding? Of course they'll notice. What are you gonna do with one of those anyways? Put it in the office, of course. We can trade that wooden statue in the office reception area for one of these. You know, come to think of it, where did that wooden statue come from anyway? Hey, there's a giant robot buried in the snow. Well, there's something buried in the snow, but I think it's an incinerator. Oh, you gotta admit it looks kind of like a robot. Sure. Anyway, I don't think it gets used much. It's looking pretty rusty. Hey, Nick. Do you think this giant robot incinerator can walk? I told you, it's not a robot, and it's not especially big either. Ugh, you have no imagination. I thought it'd be real neat if you had to beat it to advance. Fight between a lawyer and an overgrown furnace. Who'd even pay to see that? Me! Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Looks like this bridge is suspended by 4 of these wires. They're really thin. Shouldn't they be just a little thicker? Oh, stop it. You're such a worrywart, Nick. If the bridge were really going to collapse, I'm pretty sure the boards would break before the wires ever did. What's wrong? You're turning into an overripe avocado again. That's so scary. I don't care how much you pay me. I don't want to cross that bridge again. No worries, Nick. No one's offering you any money. That's because no reasonable person would call that pile of popsicle sticks a bridge. The latter half of it was nothing more than a few planks of wood and some string. Hey, if we want to go back, we got no choice but to cross it again, you know. Maybe I'll just stay. I've always dreamed of living in a little shack in the woods. Wow, you really are scared, aren't you? I mean, I don't blame him. Hey, a half-open gate. That's practically a welcome mat. Yeah, except the sign on here says, no entry. Nick? Rules are made to be broken, you know. Oh my god. Honkai Star Rail reference. Oh my god, it's like a time traveler went back in time and was whispered this into the translator's ears and told them to write this in. They were like, one day in the future it'll make sense. You expect a lawyer to go along with that? Oh, come on. You're such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go. Don't blame it on me when Sister Bikini puts a curse on you. Now you've got me scared. Let's just forget about it, okay? The birds are so freaking loud. So that's the inner temple up ahead, huh? Looks kind of run down. Well, it wouldn't be very temple-like if it was all bright and shiny. So you're training here tonight, huh? Yep, then everyone will see my spiritual powers. Sounds like your stomach wants to show off its digestive powers instead. I wonder if that roast is ready yet. Looks like there's something written on it. I can't read it, but if I had to take a good guess, I'd say it says Inner Temple. What's the point of a sign if you can't read it? Must be tough for the mailman when he's delivering here. I guess the sign is a good indication of how long this place has been here. I can't read it either. Oku... No. Maybe? No? Something. Oh, kanji so muzukashi. What the hell? Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny, freezing cold room. So this is where you'll both be training, huh? Huh? What do you mean, both? I'm the only one. Really? But I thought... Riley's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training. So says the girl who I can barely hear over her teeth chattering. Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. This? Yep. Definitely getting the feeling it's back there. Even I can sense that there's something supernatural about the cavern behind that door. Holy shit. Excuse me, but who are you? Ah! You're... Hi there! We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. I wonder why she's spaced out like that. Don't you, Nick? Did you say something, Maya? Not you too, Nick. My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. I'm Maya Fei. It's a pleasure to meet you. The pleasure is mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to. She sure is beautiful. And a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. Okay. Nick? That girl. It can't be, but... Yes! Oh my god. This is awesome. Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Let's have a look. Nothing. Just a bunch of clothes. Hey, Nick. Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. Oh, about Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick. Oh, if only you knew, Maya. There are a bunch of musty-looking blankets and bedding sets piled up here. I wonder why they're even here in the first place. It's because all spiritual training is done under the supervision of a nun. I wonder if Sister Bikini is planning to sleep in here while I train. But if they sleep, what's the point of having them in here in the first place? They get tired. Hanging scroll. It doesn't look that old either. Ah! Ah! Whoa, what is it? Why did you scream like that? The scroll. It's my mother. What? What? It's Misty Faye, the master of the Crane School of Channeling. Are you sure? Yes. That crest at the top of the scroll. That's the special mark of the master of our tradition. So that's what the mark means. What? What is it? Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have even known it was her. My own mother. And I can't even recognize her face. Maya. Hanging scroll is added to the court record. Shows Misty Faye, master of the crying technique. What? The hanging wall scroll showing Maya's mother, Misty Faye. It's not that old. That crest at the top is the official mark of the master. I wonder if this temple has some sort of connection to the Faye family. I think it does, actually. Supposedly, it was founded by a branch family member of the Crane School. I'll have to ask Bikini in more detail when I get the chance about Maya and the Fae family in general. Bikini. The actual training area must be on the other side of this door. I wonder what it's like. Fully, it's locked. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me. I can't. You've been kind of in a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Zavari! I know what it is. IRIS. Oh no! Iris and Nick sitting in a tree. KISSING. I thought he was gonna crash out. She's really twisting the knife. She doesn't know! Phew, we managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet. Huh? Oh, sorry. Hey, you! Wait up! You think he's yelling at us? He must be. There's no one else around. Would you mind moving? You're standing right in front of you're standing right in my way. No way. Don't tell me this is Laurice. Hey, I know you. You're... Whoa, sorry, gotta run. See ya. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Laurice Deauxnim. Liar, you're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the butts. Shut up. I'm Laurice. And I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge. So, it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. What the fuck? What are you doing with the last name Deauxnim? Well, I wanted to start over again with a clean slate. A clean slate? You remember, don't you? Last time? The mask case? After that, I started to realize I didn't like the guy known as Larry Butts. That's when I came across it. The Book of Destiny. The Book of Destiny? Do you mean the magic bottle? By Miss Elise. So beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of the magic bottle. Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now too. She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere. Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady. You see? You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret. What the fuck? Wow, that's a beautiful photo. You want a copy, don't you? It's okay. I just happened to make an extra print. What the hell is this in the background? This is like some magical... This is like some actual, like, castle in the background. Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. So tell the truth. You must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore. Especially not women. Talk about a bad case of denial. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skill, you know. It's also about having a pure heart. And that's why I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now that you mention it, I wonder. It looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. It's true, I do. But when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended and something else began. Oh, Larry. It sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise. No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl. Oh no. Other girl? Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this. Oh yeah, her. My little Iris. She's really pretty. This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her. Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Didn't you say you were swearing off women? Huh? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have, basically. But Iris is different. I feel like I still have one chance left at the dream. This guy will never change. Everyone! Hey, Pearly! Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall. Alright. I can't wait to dig in, Pearly. I'm gonna go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look at where Mystic Maya is going to be training. Alone? Across that bridge? Oh, what? Phoenix? Don't let her go by herself! Boy, am I stuffed. Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training? Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. No pain, no gain, I guess. I'm still worried about you. Well. Let's not dilly-dally, shilly-shally. You must get ready for tonight. Good luck, Maya. Alright, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 for lights out, alright? Yes, Sister Bikini. And then, after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. I understand, Sister Bikini. Sister Bikini. Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight. Well, Pearl, what are you gonna do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? Ah, I'd love to! Girls is absolutely smitten with Miss Deauxnim. So Larry, what are you gonna do? Huh? Me? Well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. Can't stand the cold at all. I totally hear you there. Miss Elise, so for example, how do you read this? It says, gravely. It's kind of a tough word. Oh, okay. And what about this word? That's another tough one. It says, roast. What kind of a book is she reading anyway? Well, I'm gonna go wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise. Aww. Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess. Main hall? Ugh. It's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Why couldn't the nearest bathroom be just a little closer to my room? Mr. Wright? Yeah! Oh, Miss Deauxnim, are you going to use the bathroom too? No, but have you seen Pearl? No, not since after dinner. I thought she said she was gonna go to your room. I know, but she never showed up. I'm gonna go look for her. Excuse me. What? Miss Elise. A woman as mysterious in origin as her last name, but the really mysterious one is... Oh! Sister Iris. Good evening. The really mysterious one is this girl. Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright? I can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk with her and maybe get some answers. I can't be the same girl. She has brown hair. Your sister Iris, right? Yeah! Oh my gosh, she's so cute. Yes. So, when did you come to Hazakura Temple? I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home. So you've never left? Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were. Oh, I see. But didn't you go to college? And maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department? He's really laying it on thick. Phoenix, not trying to be subtle at all. He's really just going in. No, I never had interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I need. I see. But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone too. That's not exactly something worth bragging about. But I don't see any psyche locks. So I guess that means she's not lying. Please don't stare at me like that. Kawaii. What kind of place is this anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that. Must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you. Well, I have to admit, it is a whole different world up here. I'm glad to hear you say that. Huh? Talking with dead people. Who does it help anyway? I hate it. Really? So then why stay in a place like this? Is something wrong? I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for lights out. I guess it's almost 10 now, huh? Mr. Wright? Yes? If it's alright with you, I would like you to have this. But this is your hood. It has the power to protect you from evil spirits. Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too. I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night. What? A magical hood said to offer protection from evil spirits. I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night. Wait a minute. Sister Iris? Yes? Just now, you called me by my name. You said, Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. That's... Sister Iris, please, tell me the truth. You and I... Have we ever met before? Oh shit. How many? Oh my god, 5. Iris. Oh, it's almost 10. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow. 5 psyche locks? So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll have to try to talk with her again tomorrow. Ah! What the? That blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. What the hell? A toboggan? That scream. I'm sure it came from around here. Ah! Someone's there. On the ground. No way. Miss Deauxnim? Squish. I just stepped on something soft. Hey! Don't step on my tummy like that! What are you doing lying there in the snow? I was passed out. What do you think? So that blood-curdling scream was you? But forget about that. Hurry up and call the police! Is there even a phone in the main hall? No, but we still get reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right? I didn't bring it with me. Oh, you're useless. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. We've got no choice. We gotta use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, hurry, hurry! Run as fast as you can! Yes, ma'am. If you don't hurry, Iris will... Iris? February 7th, Dusky Bridge. That's farther than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to tell Maya what happened too. Ah! Dusky Bridge? It's burning down? What the heck happened? What are you doing here? Ah! Huh? What is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack. My name isn't Larry. It's Laurice. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the inner temple. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There's been a murder. Here. Hazakura Temple. What? The murderer might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya is safe. But please, call the police. I've got to go. Get out of my way, Larry. It's too dangerous. Nick, wait. Oh my god. I must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. What? Weakened even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge's plank snapped and gave way? And as I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me, a final terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night. What? Is this why? Okay, is this why in case 4 he's in the hospital and he's looking up the old case? Ring, ring. What could that be at this time of night? Beep. Yeah. Oh my god, you're fucking joking me. Is he gonna be the defense attorney against Godot? There's no way, right? Edward speaking. Edgy, get up! It's an emergency! Huh? Larry? Do you know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Laurice. Laurice Deauxnim. He's gonna hang up. This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... Oh wait, don't hang up. It's an emergency. It's Nick. He took a really nasty spill. Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking. His life is in danger. What? Yeah. What? What happened? Tell me. Talk about a guy with bad luck. He might already be dead. Anyway, you gotta come back. You're the only one that can help. My Iris, my beautiful Iris. She needs help. Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center. Please, hurry! It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion. As if I expected anything to change. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking freak it. You're late, Edgy! What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come. What? How much money do you have? I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could. Well, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Miss Elise and Nick is Maya and Iris. Huh? Say something, Edgy. Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. What? Hey. Why couldn't I have seen that? Hello? I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was the picture book author, Miss Elise Deauxnim. That's not fair. Show us. Show us. It's true. She was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. Hospital says that he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. Yes, that's right. You got it. But they arrested her. My sweet Iris. And here I was, convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for. What are you talking about? They're things Wright gave me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. He says some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with this. And the other... He couldn't... Oh my god! He couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is, could he? Oh my god, he gave him his badge. Guys, this is huge. This is like when... This is like when Mio and Noah swapped flutes. I'm begging you. Iris's trial starts tomorrow. With Nick out of the picture, you're all I've got left. You're the only one that can represent her. What did you just say? You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyway? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who... Don't talk to me like a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know. Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. But I mean, I heard a paper badge had no problem fooling an entire court before. How could this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay? Please, Edgy. At least listen to her. Listen to Iris' side of the story. So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me all this badge. So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. A marriage proposal. I know that's right. Thank you, Nick. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Yo, Phoenix is... Whoa. Whoa. Phoenix. Phoenix. You're asking your current love interest to defend your ex-love interest? Wow. Thank you for coming. My name is Iris. Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I'll at least hear what you have to say about the murder. Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Laurie said that he might even die. Fortunately, he'll be fine. Larry, you moron. How could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise, he's unharmed. Thank goodness. But he's caught some kind of nasty cold. A cold? He's running a high fever, and is drifting in and out of consciousness. Must be imagining things. This woman. I feel like I've met her before. Yeah. Pardon me, Iris? I'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling that you and I have met before. It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple. Hazakura Temple? What's that? It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power. Spiritual power? Did you go to that temple for that reason as well? No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them. In that case, what are you doing at that temple then? I've committed some sins. Sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm there, and why I continue to train. To purify my soul. I want to ask you about last night, the night of the crime. Alright. I helped to clean up after dinner, and then went back to my room at about 8. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10. Bell? We ring it at the same time each night. I see. And then? And then... I was told to go to the training hall, but... I went back to my room, and stayed there. Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to? I was frightened. Frightened? So I just stayed in my room and meditated. Until the murder happened. There's more to her story. I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder. Yes. However, you didn't go. Because you say you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? What in the world? Is there something wrong? I'm sorry, it's nothing. It looks like she's not aware of them herself. These must be what Wright was talking about. The psycho locks! I believe he said that I need to present this Magatama item to do something. Not the psycho locks. So, do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night? I think it was the result of tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed. Spiritual power? Yes. Spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example. Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power. Yes, I understand. Most people don't. And I'm certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please, answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise? No. I'm not the one who took her life. Those psycho lock things aren't appearing. I suppose that means I can believe that she's not lying. What's wrong? I can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that's about all that you can tell me. Thank you very much for listening to my story. I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you. What? In what way? Like, take care of her? Or like, take care of her? Like, jail we go. Me? Yes, at the trial tomorrow, he asked me to defend you. Oh. If Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I'll gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands. But before that, I have one question. Yes? Do you know Wright? Why would you ask that? Whenever you came up in our conversation, he'd begin to act a little strange. Mr. Edgeworth? What is Mr. Wright to you? Oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry for choking. I was sorry. I was choking on the radioactive yaoi. That I was choking on the dosage of radioactive yaoi that was entering my system. Ugh. He's a very dear and indispensable friend. It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him. You deceived him? I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth. Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he'll ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition. Oh my god. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise. Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you an Aquadol. I'm sitting up. Mr. Cross, welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you. Thanks. Someone gifted me this gift too. Thanks for your yell. That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene. That was a lot. Okay, the music? What the hell? That's called the Demon Warding Hood. I gave that to Mr. Wright last night. He was wearing this when I saw him at the hospital today. It's an important item for protecting acolytes from evil spirits. If it's so important, then why did you give it to him? Last night, I felt something. I felt that something terrible was about to happen. I didn't want Mr. Wright to fall into its grip. Well, he wound up falling into something deeper and colder. Probably shouldn't say that out loud, though. Thank God for inner monologue. Fuck off! I don't know much about the outside world. Girl, this is a map of the temple. If anything, you should know the most about this. I was against the idea of the temple appearing in that magazine. I was afraid that this type of tragedy might occur. In that case, why did you allow them to run an article about you? It was Sister Bikini. She's actually rather fond of attention, surprisingly so. She certainly does look rather happy in this photo. Yeah, she looks so cute. That's Mystic Elise. She's a picture book author, so I've heard. Does she come to Hazakura Temple often? No, this was her first time. It's just that... She was a very important visitor. Is that so? Yes, Sister Bikini told me. Be certain not to offend her. The victim, Miss Elise. The prosecutor's office still doesn't have much information about her, it seems. Who's the woman on this hanging scroll? Well, I don't know the details, but... At first, she's the master of the Crane channeling technique. Master? Yes, Mystic Misty. She was a great spirit medium. That's what I've heard. Was? I also heard that she went missing over 15 years ago. Oh. Spirit mediums. There's no such thing anyway. Mr. Edgeworth? I know all about them. They're nothing but frauds. She doesn't know anything about it, of course. But there was a time, 17 years ago, where I met the master myself. Ah! Back in the day. Is that an attorney's badge? Yes, this belongs to Wright. Really? I'm actually a prosecutor. Oh! Then why do you have a defense attorney's badge pinned on your lapel? Well, you see, I borrowed it. I also have a pin on my lapel too, except it's of a little meow meow. Lapel. My lapel is a little meow meow over there. You see my attorney's badge. Sure is cold, all right. So this is it. Dusky Bridge. Oh, wow. It's you, Mr. Edgeworth. Yay! Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. It's been about a year? Or has it been longer? It doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is you're shuffling around up here. Oh, ouch! And there's a sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess. You were transferred by HR to the local precinct. A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed. Like gum on your shoe, he's impossible to get rid of. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am. Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, Detective. I thought Prosecutor Godot was gonna get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell you. Prosecutor Godot? I just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about the case. It's simple. Well, simple is as simple does, as they say. Oh, you got no idea how much I've missed that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. Seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. A witness? Yeah, that bikini lady. Bikini lady? Here? On this freezing cold mountain? Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir. I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness myself. Whoa. So this is the bridge that Wright fell through? Yep. Can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross. That's how it goes, right? Or was it leap? And? Is there something on the other side? Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. We can't get over there without a bridge, sir. What? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. Someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training and now they're stuck there. Yes, I heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fey. Oh no, her again? Anyway, the air is really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. No one's gonna be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir. Oh my god, well, should be alright in this cold? So how did this bridge burn down anyway? I'm almost 100% sure it was lightning. Lightning? What? Who's this Prosecutor Godot? I've never heard of him. Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie. Nobody can say a bad word about the guy. What kind of a man is he? He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good. He's lost every case. If he's so good, how is it that I've never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor on this case? You bet he is. After all, you know who is right in the middle of it. You know who? Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godot has really got it in for Mr. Wright. Oh. Yeah, he seems to have some kind of grudge. And what would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something. None of this is making any sense. I better look into this Godot myself. He's good at throwing coffee cups? Oh my god, I saw on Fangamer! Oh my god, first of all, I saw on Fangamer that they have a Deltarune. They just released Deltarune merch yesterday, and they have a fucking original Star Walker Christmas tree ornament! And I was so tempted to buy it! Oh my god, it's so cute. Maybe I should get it. And the description of the item is, "This Christmas tree is pissing me off." And it's just like a 3D original Star Walker. It's so funny. And then I saw they had an Ace Attorney section, and they have like a heat changing mug where it's like Phoenix and Godot, and then when you heat it up, it like reveals the image of like Phoenix covered in coffee. I want it, but it's not in stock right now. It's sold out, but it says like plan back. It's like it's gonna come back, and I was like, I signed up for the email notification for when it comes back. I need it. want it so bad. So I signed up for email notification. Ah. I see the sweater. I think I looked at it a little bit. Bring a date over and give them the Phoenix and Godot mug. That's how you know that it's good. Wait, I'm gonna look again. In the middle. Oh my god, wait, I didn't realize it was a Christmas. Oh my god, I didn't realize it was a Christmas sweater. Wait, I need this. Oh my god, restock planned? I need this too! Almost Christmas ornament! Dude, I want this mug so bad. Wait, the stickers are so cute. Maybe I'll get the stickers. The desk mat is nice too! Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, wait, the desk mat is so nice! Maybe I'll get that. I'll be looking at everything. Wait, the desk mat is actually so nice. Shit. The blue badger plush. I know! Oh my god. I know recently, I don't remember if I think I talked about it outside of members, but recently I started a journal where I'm doing it's like a scrapbook. And originally I wanted to do a scrapbook of like books that I've been reading. So I'd like read a book and then I would scrapbook about it as like a creative outlet. But recently I decided to change it into like a media journal instead. So I'm gonna scrapbook about the books that I read, the movies / shows that I watch, and the games that I play. So I've like the closer we get to the end of the trilogy, the more I'm like, oh my god, after this I'll be able to like make like a Ace Attorney spread and it's gonna be so much fun. So I gotta like look at stickers and stuff to buy so I can decorate it. My YAOI journal? True. Should do a Starvale spread too, now that Amphorius is finished. Are you telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning? Yep, last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during snowfall like that, but according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck. They also have a blue and red t-shirt for Phoenix and Edgeworth, and they're the same artist, meant to be a pair. It's just so easy, you know? It's just blue and red. It's just so easy. Blue and red just always go so well together. It's just so freaking easy, you know? It's gonna be the Edgeworth to your right. My bestie gave me, she like bought Ace Attorney merch, and she gave me like this Edgeworth pin, and she has the Phoenix one. I see. A very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. It even has the exact time that the lightning struck the bridge. Get the shirt and keep the right one and give her the Edgeworth one? I should. Actually thinking about getting new Christmas stuff too recently. Mine was just Santa playing the sax. Yours sounds fun too. That's cute though. Santa playing the saxophone. Yeah, recently I've been thinking I want to get like Christmas stuff. I feel like I always see TikToks of people like decorating the inside of their house for like different holidays and stuff, and I never do that. But I kind of want to get a little Christmassy, you know? Get the fun holiday vibes going. Thank you, Cabby, for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge? Who's the witness? Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir. I feel like I've seen this girl somewhere before. She wasn't from a prior case, was she? Nope, can't be. We did a database search with her fingerprints and came up with nothing. What? I see. I just can't shake this nagging feeling. Well, everyone knows that you're quite popular with the ladies, sir. Maybe she's an old girlfriend that sent you to Dumpsville when you were younger. The detective? Where did you hear such nonsense from? I didn't hear from anyone. I just sort of how I imagine you to be, sir. Do I really inspire this sort of frothing desire from the female masses? Well, as a female, yes. There's a lot we don't know about this victim. We don't know her real name, her background, we don't know anything really. That's rather odd. If she was trying to hide her identity, why would she become an author? I bet it was just one of those things, you know? She probably never expected to get so popular. I usually hear about promising young prosecutor candidates while they're still in school, but I've never seen or heard of this person. I gotta admit, he's puzzling alright. He just appeared one day. Big mug of steaming coffee in his hand. He sounds like an interesting man. Yeah, the whole prosecutor's office is really into double espresso macchiatos lately. He's supposed to be Miss Elise's apprentice or something. I see. Yeah, he drew a nice portrait of me. That's nice. But he made me pay him 50 cents for it. I'm sorry about that. You don't seem very interested in him, Mr. Edgeworth. I really don't want to talk about him, that's why. Oh! My friend since grade school. I don't remember how we became friends, though. Your face is more drawn out than the last time I saw you over a year ago. Really? I thought so. No, wait. It's not so much drawn out as weary and tired, or maybe just plain old thin. I thought that too, sir. My salary's been kinda on the low end. But yeah, my food options have been kinda non-existent. Off-brand chicken soup, off-brand spaghetti, off-brand bread, that sort of stuff. I thought you were really into instant noodles last year. I got really sick of the stuff after a while, sir. No! My friend since grade school fell from Dusky Bridge and is currently hospitalized. Oh my god. Friend! And not even just a normal friend. Is a very important, precious friend. Whenever something happens, this guy always shows up like he hasn't got a care. In fact, you know what? Every time he shows up, I always wonder the same thing. Maybe somehow he's actually the cause of all these incidents. I wonder if Gumshoe has realized it yet. But you could say the exact same thing about him. That's true. Huh? What's that thing doing on your lapel, Mr. Edgeworth? Is it really that odd? You bet it is, sir. Prosecutor wearing a defense attorney's badge? It's like a detective with a license to kill. Does this little thing hold that ominous of a meaning? Oh my god, he's wearing his badge. Just your everyday, simple detective. Don't ask me such tough questions. It's not something to be proud of, detective. How does Edgeworth not remember Dusky Bridge? I guess he's done a lot of cases. There's a lot we don't know about this victim. We don't know her real name. Also, same thing. But it was his first case. You'd think he'd remember. It was his first case ever. Hey, it's a public phone. You don't see a lot of these anymore. That's true. Since we got one here, why don't we take a photo as a memento? Well, sure. Why not? Oh, darn it. I don't have a camera with me. I'm gonna go buy a disposable camera. I'll be right back, sir. What's so special about public phones, and why is he so fascinated by them? He just wants to spend time with you, Edgy. Some letters are wildly engraved into a roughly cut boulder. Dusky Bridge. Certainly is an appropriate name. You need to get some glasses, Mr. Edgeworth. That sign says Dusty Bridge. I can see how you read it wrong, though, sir. You're the one who needs glasses, detective. Try reading it one more time. Ah! You're right! It's Dusky Bridge after all. I guess whoever wrote this made a mistake. I wouldn't want to remember that case either. Yeah, that is true. Maybe it's traumatizing. Thinking about Edgeworth with glasses, hee hee. Oh, chat. We're all the same. So this is the bridge Wright tried to cross? Pretty reckless if you ask me. I'm amazed he survived the fall from up here. Yeah, he's one lucky guy, sir. Now I see how he manages to win his case in court. Blind luck. I think dumb luck suits Wright just a bit better. Why doesn't Gumshoe remember either? You'd think at least one person would remember. Looks like a pretty good distance to that far cliff. Yeah, it's gotta be around 100 yards or so. Detective, that's not even close to 100 yards. Well, I gotta admit, I'm not really good at judging distances. It's about 20 yards or so. Impossible to cross without a bridge, it seems. How far is 100 yards? Sounds far. $90 meters. Length of a football field. Oh. Yeah. That's pretty big. It kind of looks like it would be that far though from the art, but... Yo, Edgy, what took you so long? I'm so cold my brain's turned to sherbet. I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. What do you mean? Wright's gonna be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. And I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a sec. Hold it! Objection! What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another and... What kind of lame excuse is that? And you call yourself a defense attorney? Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, and that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney, just sounds plain old weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Dude, Edgy. I don't see you for a couple years and your heart turns to sherbet. I'd say more like sorbet. It's rather cold here. Iris didn't murder her. Someone else did. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one. Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is. Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent? Come on, a girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer. I was right after all. I should have never come back. No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time. Honest. I had a penny for every time you said that. It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much, you know what I mean? Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh, forget it. I didn't say anything. Larry, where were you and what were you doing at the night of the crime? Larry? What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? What? Get lost. Go back to your chartered jet and get out of my sight, you creep. And I hope your plane crashes and you die. I'll ask just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? What? As I suspected, psycholocks. I'm sorry, man. You know me. I just don't remember. My short-term memory is a wreck, dude. What? That must be the main hall back there. A brilliant deduction, sir. Are you trying to flatter me, Detective Gumshoe? A brilliant use of suspense to build attention, sir. According to Wright, The head nun has some important information. I can't miss the opportunity to speak with her. I suppose this type of thing is necessary up here in the mountains. Say, this just gave me a great idea. Something tells me he's gonna tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not. I've got an idea for a brand new invention. It might even make me rich. An invention? Yeah! A car that can travel on snow. I'll call it a snow car. So what do you think, sir? Would you go for a ride on something like that? Only after you take the first 1,000 test rides. I can see a small bell tower from here. Hey, that just reminded me. There's something I've always wondered about. Something tells me he's gonna tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not. We call a person who tells a lie a liar, right? So why don't we call a person who rings a bell a beller? Or a truer, for a guy who tells the truth. Oh man, I'm not gonna get any sleep tonight. I had no idea he was such a deep thinker. I'm not calling you a truther. Ugh. This gate looks quite old. Strong enough to resist the weight of time. That's the Mr. Edgeworth I know. You got a real flair for words, sir. I've always appreciated this kind of old, timeless elegance. That's exactly how I feel too. Take this coat, for example. Like a fine wine, it gets better with age. Even fine wine turns to vinegar and begins to stink at some point. I suggest you wash that atrocious rag you call a coat, detective! Holy fuck! Okay, Edgeworth. Damn. Not everybody can afford dry cleaning like you, buddy. Come to think of it. When you were a kid, you were always saying, when I grow up, I want to be a lawyer and defend people or something like that. That was a long time ago. But see, now you got the chance to follow your boyhood dreams for a day. Edgy, you gotta do it. You gotta save my little Iris. Ugh, this is exactly why I hate childhood friends. Okay, hold. You know, honestly, they cooked. Like, Capcom, you are so smart because it's actually so fucking smart of them to like wrap up this trilogy with a case that involves all of them. Like, I should have known that Larry was gonna be in this case. It just makes sense. Like, it's such a good way to finish the first trilogy. Oh my god, they cooked. I know it may not look like it, but I'm an artist. I refuse to look at anything that doesn't have radiant or a beautiful motive. He doesn't even give it a glance. This is a beautiful hanging scroll. I still can't believe it. She was such a great person. But someone's pinning this murder on my sweet little Iris. Edgy, please, I'm counting on you. Well, frankly, I was hoping you could give me a little more than that. Well then. I got it. I'll draw you a portrait. How about that? Since you're kind enough to offer. Alright. Wait. He's so cute. I want to see it too. I want to see the portrait. The fuck? Okay. I have a feeling that she's hiding something. Could be. After all, she's shy and gets embarrassed pretty easily. I don't think that has anything to do with it. Why not? Look, I know all about this kind of thing. Come on, Edgy. You were a guy What? Come on, Edgy. You were a guy once. Lots of girls are like Iris. You know I'm right. Well, you most certainly seem to have convinced yourself. Man, I love shy girls like her. It's just so cute. You know what I mean? Still doesn't listen to others, I see. I guess some people just never change. I can't. Larry knows something? I think it means like Edgeworth was once a boy who went through puberty. He used to have that dog in him. Huh? Me? All you have to know is to remember not to call me Larry anymore. What? I'm a new person now. I've been reborn. As Deauxnim. Alright, fine. Let me ask you something else then, Larry. Call me Laurice. If you don't, then I'll call you. What? Melissy Deauxnim. Wow, he won't even say anything about Gumshoe. He's right there. He was a good guy. A real pal to the end. When I look back now, I have nothing but good memories. What's with the past tense? He's not dead, you know. Yeah, you're right. Anyway, the guy owes me after all. I saved his life. What's that supposed to mean? If I hadn't called for help so quickly, he would have died. It's no surprise, though. I used to be a security guard. It was all instinct, baby. He has a point. He called me pretty quickly, too. I think Larry's pretty good at motivating people. I just wish he would try motivating himself once in a while. He was such a good guy. Hey, hello there. So how are you feeling? Alright, I suppose. Huh? Who is this? My name is Miles Edgeworth. My. A handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. If circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just... Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Well, you found her. Now, what can I do for you? I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis. If you ask nicely, I might give you a peek people. Whoa. Mr. Edgeworth? This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps on getting cut. My stomach is already growling in protest. So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris? Well, first, I want to hear what you know. Old ladies love Edgeworth, they really do. First, I'd like to ask you about last night. Well, last night, we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple. Fun fact, Edgeworth's response to Iris was more distant on the DS. Asked if Phoenix was his friend, and he said, friend? Well, in a sense, yes! Wow. The current one here is more accurate to the original text. OMG. Damn. George, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. What? In a sense, yes. What kind of open-ended answer? God. If only I had played... You know what? No, it's good that I never played these games so I could play them now on stream. But if I had played these back in the day... Well, let's just say I would probably have reacted the exact same. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple. She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that? I suppose it was about 9 when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. Jumping in food joy is fucking crazy. Oh my god. Oh, might be the most craziest comment I've ever gotten in streaming history. The channeling dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch. Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Wait, what? Sorry. Sometime around 11, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. But your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here? Yeah, that's what I'm asking too. The way you're staring at me. I'm starting to get goosebumps. I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason. Oh, you get the chills pretty easily, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Alright then, I'd like for you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard. It must have been past 11. No, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart. Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie. What? I saw two people, and one of them was lying on the ground. The other one was stabbing her from the back with a sword. Did you see this criminal with your own eyes? I didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris. You must have been quite shocked. Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. It'd be like if you were stabbing Mr. Wright smack in the middle of the courtroom, and I happened to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too. I know it sounds insane. What I saw was what I saw. When I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed, and then I passed out. Unfortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid. However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. Unnatural? The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness. I wonder what she means by that. As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct? That's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I've got a bad lower back. Bad lower back? Especially bad in the winter. So bad that I can't even lift a bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall. So you left the disciple all alone? Don't be ridiculous. I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out. But she never went to the inner temple, didn't she? So did this nun actually see Iris there? I think I better try to get more details. It was likely that I was trained in the inner temple. Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. And after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course. Special course? It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times. You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over at the inner temple, do you? No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night, we still hadn't started the training session itself. That's good to hear. Oh dear. Oh dear. There's one thing I forgot to tell you. Uh-oh. I don't think I like the sound of this. Do you know that small girl? I believe she's Mystic Maya's little sister. Maya has a little sister? Oh, you mean Little Pearl. That's Maya Fey's cousin. Little Pearl? I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we finished with the dinner cleanup, but I haven't seen her at all since last night. She's nowhere to be found. You mean she was with the victim? It's all the fault of my stupid, creaky old back. My stupid baka back. The little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone. As they say, the plot thickens. And Teddy thickens too. About this here. Let me see. Well, as you may know, in order to see reality for what it truly is, we strive to break out of our attachments to much of the Transition material realm. I guess you could call me an immaterial girl. I guess she lives in an immaterial world, huh? Life in plastic. Well, look what you found. That's the master of the Crane channeling technique, Mystic Misty Fey. It's been nearly 20 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Apparently, she intended to pass the master title to her daughter. Who is this daughter? Well, I myself am part of the branch family of the Fey clan. But even I am no privy to the information concerning the main family. Wait, Miles doesn't know? Well, that's a demon warding hood. Acolytes are highly susceptible to possession by evil spirits, you know. That's why we always wear these for protection. Oh, I see. What are you waiting for? You won't get any protection by just holding it, you know. Put it on already. No, I can't. I was just... It's like it was made just for you, Mr. Edgeworth. What do you mean by that, detective? It looks absolutely marvelous. You just gotta keep it on for a while. Is this some sort of divine retribution? I wanna see too! Please, show me. I need to know. About this picture. Well, look at that. I look pretty S to the XC, don't you think? Yeah, absolutely. Up until recently, we've avoided exposure in such magazines. But this time, we had our reasons. Is that so? For example? Well, why deny the world the sight of such a lovely face? Oh! How could such a terrible thing have happened? It's all my fault! Well, come on, lady. I don't think you need to take all the quiet! What do you know anyway? Ouch, you're scary. With that stupid 5 o'clock shadow and that stupid old coat of yours. It's too bad that you weren't the one that disappeared! What the fuck? Why does she have to take it all out on me? Her anger does seem a little manufactured. Lady! Miss Bikini! Can't just say that to someone. Oh, this poor girl. Where could she have gone? Well, we checked out her home and she's not there. And she's nowhere in the vicinity of the temple either. Which means... Wait, there's a paper here. There's only a few other possibilities as to where she could be. Ah, do you think maybe she fell off the bridge and was carried downstream? Why do you have to be such a pessimist, detective? I was just trying to think like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Ironic. I became a pessimist only after I had the pleasure of working with you. She's a very important visitor, you know. An honored acolyte. Honored? How so? The Fae name is synonymous with the Crane channeling technique. Therefore, she must be a spirit medium of great power indeed. Now that you mention it, 1 year ago, there was a case that was about the master of the Crane channeling technique. Detective. I detest talk of supernatural drivel. I suppose now you'll say she has... What is this? Star Wars. Midi-chlorians. Ho ho ho. So it gives you the creeps, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? It's got nothing to do with it. That's how they use the Force. Oh! It's all my fault. Me and my stupid back. Mystic Elise has been murdered. An important acolyte is trapped. And the little girl has been lost. You know, you really shouldn't be so negative. It creates bad karma. Quite right. I need to do some more training myself, I think. I'm not gonna know anything but Godot. Said that you went with Maya to the training hall in the inner temple last night. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there? Of course I saw her. I told her to meet us after ringing the 10 o'clock bell for lights out. So you're saying Iris came to the inner temple then? Of course she did. Iris has always been a good, obedient girl. After that, I had Iris help Mystic Maya begin her training. What? But that doesn't fit with Iris' story at all. She said that she never went to the inner temple. As they say, the plot thickens. And Teddy thickens too. This is Mystic Elise's apprentice, is it not? I think you might have a bit of a crush on me. Sweet boy, at any rate. Huh? Oh, I don't blame him. Sister Bikini understands the temptations of young men. Sure. But I'm afraid it wouldn't be proper to abuse my position. I am head nun after all. But in return, I did allow him to draw a portrait of me. I pray it was a pose that maintained your modesty for everyone's sake. What the fuck, Edgeworth? This man, his face betrays a life of suffering and great wariness of the world. Sure. But even so, I can't believe this guy actually jumped into the river. Think of all the fun things he might have enjoyed if he had just lived. Relentless spiritual training alone is no way to lead a complete life, huh? Sounds like she's got some major regrets she's dealing with. Perhaps I should let Gumshoe explain Wright's situation to her for me. Hey, don't look at me like that. Do your own dirty work, sir. Ugh, what is this? More ends of cushions in the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from under that stack? Beats me. Would you mind checking that for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. Looks like an old manila envelope. Yeah! What is it, Detective? This could be it. An ultra important clue. A super special clue. I suppose I should read it myself then. Looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10, at Heavenly Hall. Unless you want your secret to be exposed. This sounds like a blackmail letter. Damn. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're the ultra important prosecutor. A super duper prosecutor. Well, I suppose it takes a super duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. That thing sure casts a strong presence over the whole room. This is the lesser Magatama? It's a precious heirloom containing a great many souls. Huh? This is lesser? What's the greater one like? The greater Magatama is displayed in the main room of Fey Manor. It was supposed to be shown at the Treasures of Crane exhibit, but it was so large that they couldn't bring it through the doors? Oh my god. It's an altar with a giant Magatama enshrined on it. There are a lot of candles lined up on it too. You know, I haven't had a birthday party for myself in a while. Maybe you should blow out the candles over there to make up for that. Mr. Edgeworth, would you mind singing happy birthday to me? Stop that! Cut that out! Please don't blow out the altar candles! It's a warm cat box. Where are all the cats? It's called the hibachi. It's for heating the room. Oh, look at these ancient straw frisbees. Those are types of zabuton. Cushions called enza. Why are you giving me such a hard time, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Because learning something new might actually be a good thing for you, Detective. Damn. Flowing script written everywhere on the walls. Man, I bet you'd have an awful nightmare if you tried to sleep in here. This is our main hall, so it's protected by a variety of magic spells and charms. They're all designed to prevent evil forces from entering. So if I slept here, the Oogie Woogie Boogeyman wouldn't hunt me down for eternity? Alright. Does this guy think about anything other than eating and sleeping? Oogie Woogie Boogeyman. Holy crime scene. Oh my god, the amethyst is gone. And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, Detective. Just have a look around. Looks like the police are still investigating. Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask just to be sure. Are you really going to defend that nun, Iris, at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word, now I must follow through with my own commitment. Well, in that case, I gotta be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, Detective. Just keep your mouth closed and I think most of it will flow out on its own. You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap. Yes, you do that, Detective. Just how much has your runny spout leaked over the years? I can't. The victim is the famous picture book author, Miss Elise. Her entire past, up until she won that writing award last year, is a total mystery. It's hard to believe in this day and age that you can still find people like that. The esteemed time of death of the victim was between 10 and 11 p.m. on February the 7th. Cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab to the back by the murder weapon. The murder weapon? The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir. That's terrible. Yeah, but there's one strange thing. Yes? The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. The bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a 2-story building. 2-story building? That'd be about the same height as that room in front of us, correct? Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. That just happens to be the room that she was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out of the window after she was stabbed by the sword? Damn. Body fell 10 feet after death. Now then, detective. Let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far. Okay. Let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. The whole walking animation. At 10 p.m., after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to the Hazakura temple. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back, Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. She said that she saw her stab her. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall. The inner temple, huh? I'd like to see some information about that place. The trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? I'm pretty sure it's that Godot guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement. What? What do you mean? It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, he just lost interest. I intend to appear in court in the role of defense attorney. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. I can see why, but I'm not the one you have to worry about. Everyone knows though! He's gonna show up and be like, yeah, I don't want everyone to know I'm a prosecutor. The judge is gonna look at you and be like, Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing? Finana! Thank you for the raid! Hello, Ryuguards! Welcome, welcome, welcome! We're playing Ace Attorney. He's famous too. Yeah, he is famous. Edgeworth just needs to put a mask on? True. Wonder if there's another judge? The Canadian judge also knows him. Saw a lot of YAOI earlier on Fish's stream. He's been gone for 1 year. Surely no one remembers anymore. Damn. Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is gonna be that judge. Yes, he certainly would remember my face, even after such a long absence. That's why I requested that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. Oh, we've only met each other once. There's a good chance he won't remember me at all, not the Canadian. Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir? No need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for the prosecutor of my own choosing. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. I had no idea you had such a powerful string to pull. What the? What is this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at? According to Bikini, it's an old building they use for training the acolytes. It's on the other side of Dusky Bridge. The bridge that burned down. Is there anything else on the other side of the bridge besides the inner temple? Nope, not a thing. Nothing? The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. So the only thing there is the inner temple. I hear it's not the kind of place a person could survive in. Please be alright, Maya. Ah! Miles Edgeworth. It's a lantern, I suppose they light it at night. There's something elegant about the light of a fire. At the end of each month, I always like to relax in my room by candlelight. Detective, can you not afford to pay your electricity bill? How did you know? No! The main gate must be just over that stone wall. Stone walls. I jumped over a few of those in my time. Most of them are good memories, but not all. Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of positive words. I just love skiing. Really? You don't seem like the type. Well, what about sleds? Sleds? Nah, they're a little too kiddie, you know? Messes with my hard-boiled image. What's with the silence, Mr. Edgeworth? Is the world starting to go mad? Sled. I always forget that people call it a sled. What's this? It looks like a wizard staff. That belonged to the victim, Miss Elise. Nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah. Listen, this is just between us, okay, sir? Yes. What? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. Alright. The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? That's it! This staff was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Are there any on it? Just the victim's. Victim staff added to the court record. The amethyst is gone. Oh my god, this sled. When I was a kid, I had one that looked exactly like this. Like, actually, exactly. Same color, same shape, same everything. Making me feel nostalgic. Oh my god, there's like a big... Oh no, sorry. I was like, damn, someone took a big bite out of Mystic Mia, but... No. That's like the pattern at the bottom. I was like, damn, who's taking a bite out of Mystic Mia's statue? No. I broke my hand as a kid going off a jump on one of those. They didn't say anything about the ladder. I did check it, but they didn't say like the ladder joke between these two. Unless it's separate. No, they didn't do the joke. Toboggan. Does anybody else call sled toboggan? I know toboggan is probably Canadian. But does anyone else actually say toboggan? Me! Well, yeah, you're Canadian, no? My Canadian oomph. I've heard of it. Yeah. I feel like I thought they were different things. No. I thought toboggan was a specific sled. Really? I thought toboggan was everything. Australians call it toboggan too. I thought toboggan was just general. I don't know. I always call sleds toboggans. The flat one's toboggans and the one with rails sleds. Oh, I see. I thought those were the ones used in the Olympics? A toboggan? Don't you mean luge? Americans call toques toboggans. I don't even call hats toques. Sorry to other Canadians. I don't call a hat a toque. That's right. But honestly, I think the reason why I don't call them toques is because I don't wear them. I don't wear toques. It's hard to wear a toque when you got these head wings, you know? So I just wear earmuffs only. I wear earmuffs. And they're cute! Main hall of Hazakura Temple is above us here. Earmuffs cute. Yeah, I love earmuffs. My mom made mine. My mom made my earmuffs. My mom made matching earmuffs for me and Millie and Enna. And my other friend too. She made matching earmuffs for the four of us. For Christmas. Last year or the year before? I can't remember. I think it was last year. Yeah. You're right. I'm pretty sure that the main hall didn't have a second floor. Hazakura Temple was built on a steep part of the mountain. The front and back of the main hall are on a different level. Oh, that makes sense. But wouldn't it be easier to just build the place slanted, sir? Fail to see how we can consider that to be even a remotely good idea. So the sword from this gold statue is actually the murder weapon. It sure is. It's called Shichishito, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir. Still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood? Yep, it's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the Shichito too. Shichishito. Fingerprints. Naturally, they match the prints from the young nun, the defendant. Her fingerprints are on the murder weapon? What's wrong? You're looking really solemn. Is this how it is for Wright? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? Yeah, I figure it doesn't feel really good. To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. Shichishito. The apparent murder weapon has the victim's blood and the suspect's fingerprints on it. Damn. Yeah, Edgeworth, now you can appreciate Phoenix more. The things that he has to go through. Because of you. Because you pull out the updated autopsy midway through. Oh, so I think I might have already told you about this, but the truth is, when I was a little kid, you wanted to become a wizard, right? Hey, that's amazing! How did you know that? So, what do you think? I'd make a really good one, don't you think? We just had this conversation a while ago, detective. This sword represents the multiple branches that life can take, all ending as one. I've never heard that one. You know what I think about sometimes? What kind of life would I have had if I hadn't joined the homicide division? So you think about that kind of thing too, huh? Of course I do. I think about it a lot. Me as a traffic cop, me as a detention officer, me as the Blue Badger? I guess he doesn't have any plans to leave the force. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna pee real quick. Keep gumshoe... what's the word? What is the word? Company. That's it. I'll be right back. Pee time! I'm back. Salty Zero, thank you for the flush, and Gem, and Q Dragon, thank you for the flush. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Oh. 1 second. I'm gonna go offline on Steam. Everybody keeps opening their games, which is fine, but it just keeps showing up in the corner. Jackson, thank you for the flash. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe we scared the poor kid away. His head was shut tight with a number of psycho locks. I guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. Scooter? This one? Snow car. It scared me. He's probably here, no? Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. Came back because I need to ask you a few more questions if you don't mind. But I've already told you everything that I... Iris, please remember. I'm on your side. You can tell me anything. Yes, thank you. I just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Miss Elise with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well. What? When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet, Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night. But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple that night. Looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. Wonder if I'll find the answers I'm looking for if I break those psycho locks. Alright, let's psycho lock.
Take that!
I didn't know that's what Edgeworth sounded like. I was frightened. Since I've been handed this case, it's my duty to dig up all the answers. Understand? Yes, sir. The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the Inner Temple last night? Yes, I swear. I already told you that. Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened. That's right. If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your own room? To Iris, salutations here. There's something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come, unless you want your secret to be exposed. I guess that's probably this.
Take that!
I found this in the main hall. It's addressed to you. Ah, that's... Well, Iris? Why are you glaring at me like that? You were scared because of the blackmailer who wrote this to you, isn't that correct? Ah! Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that lock? Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way. But, Mr. Edgeworth... Yes? I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me. A prank? Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief. I wonder about that. Sister Bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her. No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there's one person you didn't want your secret told to. Phoenix?
Take that!
Phoenix Wright. Oh! You mean something to Wright, it seems. I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. No! That's why you didn't want him of all people to know your deep dark secret. Well, what do you have to say? I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his. After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it. What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions? It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge. A small shack, huh? It's more like a broken down shack that no one would want to go near. Where is it on this map? It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall. I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it. So this is a secret that you locked away in your heart. Yes. It looks as though I may have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night. Yes, that's exactly right. Rang lights out bell at 10 p.m. and was then in her room until the murder was discovered. The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you, I will win. I'm gonna win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. No! But when I do, you must promise me that you'll tell him your secret. But it's pointless. Why would you say that? Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am. What does that mean? How bad is his cold? Well, his fever is very high. As a result, he's rather confused. He's worried about Maya, who's still trapped in the inner temple. He's quite worried about you as well, it seems. Really? Yes, naturally. Once he recovers, I'll pass the baton back to him. No, don't. I'm sure that Mr. Wright wouldn't want that. He wouldn't want to defend me. Phoenix has two hands. Sitar player, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Gumshoe. Are these? Oh my god, what the hell? Whoa. Not much of view down here, huh? Still better than the view from my apartment, though. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. Oh my god, Canada mention! Oh, why? Why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next it's going to be prison, I guess. I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. He's just talking to himself. Shh. Be quiet and listen. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Done that? What did he do, I wonder? Hey, you! About what you just said. I've got an objection. Whoa, what the? Edgy, you dirty rat! Gumshoe, you... Oh! I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out objection. And in a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed with my finger. You've watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? Ugh. What is this little shack anyway? Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. And why were you down here in the first place? Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's, artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse. Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. One thing's for sure. No one's likely to show up and disturb you here. So, can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe? He's getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir. Listen to me, Edgy. You've got to do this. You've got to save Iris. Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute? Watch your mouth! Anyway, I've made up my mind about it. I'm gonna marry that girl. Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you? Oh no, not yet. But I can tell how she feels by the look in her eye. She's got this, I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He'd never imagined that I could marry such a beautiful girl like that. Something tells me he would be shocked indeed. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt? What's this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back. If we really want to know the answer to that, we're gonna have to drag him out onto the witness stand. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night? Oh man, don't you have anything else to talk about? With that kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. Okay, chill out with those scary eyes. I got it. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. Something incredible. What? 3? Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water. Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him? Bro, tell us. Hey, I know I may not look it, but I'm an artist. Free to look at anything. Yeah. That's the staff Miss Elise was always carrying. Miss Elise? Why? Huh? What is it, Larry? There's something missing from the staff. There's something missing? Can't remember? That big old amethyst? I still can't believe it. She was such a great person, but someone's pinning this murder on my sweet little Iris. Well, frankly, I was hoping you'd give me a little more than that. Okay, I read this. I want to see his portrait. Alright, let's see.
Take that!
Oh my god. The night of the crime. Alright, now you're gonna tell me what you really saw last night. Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Huh? That was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. At around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I've been sleeping. I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went white! Like I'd just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi. And then, it was on fire! The bridge was on fire! Dusky Bridge caught on fire? Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes? Hey! Why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth! There's still 3 psycho locks remaining. Psycho locks. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? Where, you say? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my own room, by the main hall. Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there. There? Oh, what do you mean, there? It's impossible for you to have seen the lightning strike dusky bridge from your room. From here? That's so far away.
Take that!
This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees and it's impossible to see the bridge from here. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? Well, how about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? About what? It looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then where were you? You don't know that I wasn't in my room. So where was Larry and why was he there? If I've read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. Probably here? Avonlea Hall? I'm just gonna assume that he was down here. Because you said you found it yesterday.
Take that!
The place you saw the lightning strike was from, naturally Heavenly Hall. Why would I be hanging out in this old shack? It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, and it could fall apart at any minute. Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. Uh-oh. In other words, you just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory is that you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. I have to admit that I'm impressed, Edgy. You're a totally different league from Nick. That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night? That's what you might call affaire de corps. I think you mean affaire de corps. Could it be that you were waiting for someone? Oh no! You really are a scary guy, you know? I believe that last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you. Probably?
Take that!
There's only one person you'd wait in a horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before. Don't call me Larry! The person you were waiting for was Iris. Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy. No doubt because of my chilly glare. So you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? Do you have some kind of evidence? You have something that proves I was waiting for her? Or are you just guessing? This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Here's the evidence that proves that you're waiting for Iris. Do I even have evidence? I'm pretty sure this is not from him, no? If he liked her, I don't think he would blackmail her. Quote unquote. But that's like the only thing that really makes sense. But also, salutations here is a crazy starter.
Take that!
Here's your evidence. You called her to the spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Oh, hey, give that back! You're embarrassing me! No way! What are you doing with that anyway? It's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's brutality like that? You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh. Oh! First of all... This is literally what I just... What's this at the top of the letter? It says salutation here. Well, that's what it said in the book. Letter writing for dummies. That's literally what I just said. You're not supposed to actually write that. That's what you're supposed to write. Dear Iris. Ah, I'm so sorry. So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Sorry, Edgy. Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag! Threatening a young lady like that? Gulp. Wait, hold up. What now, pal? What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? I'll tell you what. You tried to scare her by threatening to expose her secret, pal. What do you mean threaten? When did I threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Give me a break. It's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love? What did you just say? My love for her burns so hotly, it could melt all the snow on this mountain. Oh. Then what is the secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? Talking about the secret love between her and me. Obviously, she wouldn't want Lady Bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair. Alright, then why did you send a love letter in a business like a manila envelope? Give me a break! It's not my fault I don't have any other envelopes. Yeesh. Then why are you so quick to apologize, pal? It's because Edgy gave you that scary look of his! What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it? That's what all those huge locks were about? I don't understand why you were so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Hey, come on. Don't let it get you down. But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy's still hiding something. I know it. What do you mean, detective? Don't forget what this guy just said a minute ago. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. He's right. Larry. What? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone. What was this something incredible that you saw last night? You're gonna tell me, Larry, one way or another. I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. What doesn't? If that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning. Everyone is like, what is this guy talking about? Locks? Well, what? When? Where? Why? How? Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. Again? No! Oh, what's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again? Oh, why are you glaring at me like that? Why are you glaring at me like I'm next to be hit by a bolt of lightning? I've just about had it with this Harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. He doesn't even want to do it. He skipped the psycho locks. Oh my. Mr. Larice feels that way about me? Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret at all. This is no time to be embarrassed. I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing. Worry not, and in any case, whatever it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag him out of it. I will drag it out of him. Does that mean Mr. Larice is the witness today? No. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand. Sister Bikini. She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise, correct? That is correct. It wasn't me. Very well then. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? You're a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed... Don't worry. I made the necessary arrangements. I see. Iris. It's a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I'm a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people. And to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once. Yeah! Mr. Edgeworth. I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I'm fit to do the task I've been entrusted. Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands. 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 7. There's no one there. Oh god. Canadian judge. Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case. Indeed. I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time. An empty prosecution's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove this case. It seems the case is already over before it had a chance to begin. I'm ready to announce my verdict at this time. This court finds the defendant... No fucking way. You're joking me.
What? Okay, I wasn't expecting this. That's what he meant by he pulled some strings? Ah!
The prosecution stands ready. And you are? Francisca Von Karma, prosecuting prodigy. Von Karma, you say? Perchance you wouldn't be any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred Von Karma. Legends are things of the past. I am a Von Karma, that is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purpose of prosecuting this case. You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? By the way, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Or am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. I believe you're imagining things, Your Honor. Miss Von Karma, do you have anything to say? There is no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office. There isn't? But I'm sure once before in this courtroom... I told you, there's no such weakling. What's that? A whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. A bailiff? Remove that whip.
Hold it!
I have no objection to the whip. You don't? Prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. There's still only one truth. And that's what I stand here to prove today. This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I had expected to face Phoenix right here today. But looking at you now... Maybe this is what I've been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you slip through my fingers. I see you brought your flair for the histrionic. Allow me to add to the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor. Very well, Miss Von Karma. Please give an outline for this case. With as little whipping as possible. The murder victim is the famed picture book author Miss Elise Deauxnim. Her body was found in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. She's been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue. The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well. The court accepts this photo of the crime scene. Crime photo added to the court record. There's no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. Oh yeah, I want to see the photo. Damn. After all, there's a witness to her crime. Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand. And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney.
This is crazy.
No way she's that small. Witness, state your name and occupation, please. Hold on there. I'm not sure about being not sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up nice and straight. If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back pain plagued witness. Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please. Aww. Once again, your name and occupation, please. Little old me? Well, I'm the head nun of Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. You got it? Bikini! Nice to meet everyone. But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave the sanctuary at once. You want me to leave? No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in summer. In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question.
That's right.
I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that. Let us hear what you have to say then. First, tell us about your own movements that night, eh?
Okay, wait, 1 second. It's so freaking hot. I have to turn the AC on. Give me 1 second. So cold outside, yeah, but it's hot inside. I don't know, my PC heats everything up like crazy.
That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but...
Sheena, welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you, thank you!
Well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So, I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long, hot soak. It was after I finished, just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it. So it was simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple. Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple. Sounds like a pretty important statement she just made. There's only one problem with this testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fall at the first hurdle. Now are you, Miles Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination. Oh my god. You get to hear him say, hold it, 10,000 times. That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but...
Hold it!
What is this inner temple? Well, see, conversing with the spirits is what we train people to do, right? We'll be the ones asking you the questions, madam. In order to do that, a place strong in spiritual power is required. There's a small temple across the dusky bridge called the Inner Temple. Acolytes must spend their entire night there to undergo intense training. And how exactly do you help with this process? It's all quite exacting. It can't be performed without a nun supervising. Like a tutor, watching to make sure a spoiled child studies. A tutor with a whip in your case. If that's the case, then why did you return to Hazakura Temple, where the murder took place? Well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. Violently? That's right. It's no laughing matter, especially in the winter. I can't hold anything heavier than a knife and fork during the cold months. Just being alive is like strict training. On the night of the murder, was this fabulous back of yours hurting again? That's right. Raging like a bull in a pig pen. I almost fainted out once or twice. I just knew that unless I warmed it up, it was gonna finally finish me off. Holy shit, all the words are like merging in my brain. I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to the Hazakura Temple. You left Iris to help? With what? What do you think? Acolyte's training, obviously. Just past 10 p.m., so we were starting to enter into the training exercise proper. Wasn't it your place to remain with the disciple? Well, the job is simply to watch over the acolytes so they don't pass away. Just to confirm this point again, that night, you met Iris in the inner temple, correct? Yes. She's a gentle, honest girl. Do I have her statement? She's never once failed to follow my directions. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long, hot soak. So you returned to Hazakura Temple in order to take a bath. My back is to blame for everything. It's a do or be done in kind of world, after all. How long were you in the bath for, if you don't mind me asking? Did she say an hour? My, what a filthy little rogue you are! I know what's on your mind. Huh? I bet your next question is gonna be, where exactly did you wash? This is why you have to watch the young ones. What are you going on about? I was... Pathetic, Miles Edgeworth. The lowest of the low. Is there some sort of kick-me sign stuck in the defense's bench? Anyway, I couldn't afford to be away from my post for too long, you understand, so after I finished, just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it. Good meow meow. The crime took place in the courtyard, correct? When you go from my room to the main hall, you have to take a winding hallway from which you can see the courtyard. That's right. In other words, it was pure coincidence that the witness saw the crime taking place before her eyes. There was no complicated setup in this case. That certainly seems to be true. There is indeed only one problem with this testimony. If I can clearly point out what it is, then I can begin to quantify just how good this witness's memory and observation skills are. Is it this one? Or is it the other one? Just to confirm. Okay. It's this one. Testimony.
Objection!
Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their power of observation and memory, after all. Well. Don't worry. I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all. The head honcho of Hazakura Temple. In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all. No! She said that? A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back. But that's completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi. But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie. She does indeed have honest eyes. All people lie. That is my belief. Why am I the only one being whipped here? Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie, which means you must call your memory into question. Dear, dear, dear. You're older than me and yet you want to play that game, do you? Well, that isn't exactly what My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter. Then, I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you're going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show more decisive pieces of evidence. Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick. Please add your comments about Iris to the testimony, and let us return to the cross-examination. Iris came to the inner temple. She was dressed exactly as she had been at dinner.
Hold it!
Are you sure that you're not making a mistake? You, young man, need to get your estimations off me. No, you need to get your estimation of me up from the floor. Iris always wears the same clothes. The smallest things out of place would have stood out like a sore thumb to me. You're making a mistake. Thinking I made mistakes. Excellent finish there, witness. Still, I have to wonder. Hey, that's not true.
Objection!
Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met, she was wearing this demon warding hood, correct? Of course. It's a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Wait a minute.
Objection!
Hold it right there. Why do you have that? That's the question of the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night, before the lights out bell was rung. What? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness has seen the defendant as she claims... Oh my god, it switched. Before it was Miles' song, but now it's Phoenix's song! Then the Iris she saw shouldn't have been missing this very hood. Well, well, well. It's not a bad feeling at all, exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does this. Order! Order the court! Whoa! Sister, this hood. You have spare ones around the temple, don't you? Spares? Well, I do tend to make too many of them. I see. A stockpile. Surplus of hoods, eh? Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned. Then it's quite strange. If there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There's no contradiction here. What? Sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. The seeds of doubt. Witness. While I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every detail with precision. I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath, on your way back to the inner temple. Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. You just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation. Snack time! I don't have that many more snacks left. No! My brother ate them all. am I snacking on? I got like a mini coffee crisps. Why? I mean, I said he could have some. Just sucks because I love... Oh my god, I read MG is Mpreg. I was like, what? Mpreg time? It's because he likes Kit Kat and I like Kit Kat. And all the Kit Kats are gone. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. She can't be fixed. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Fixed? Nothing needs fixing. Thank you. Exactly.
Clock it, sis.
Perfect the way you are. Thank you! She isn't broken. This is what we're here for. Thank you! Alright, let me put this away. She's perfect. Thank you! I finished my bath around 11, and then I thought I should return to the inner temple. As I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look and... Iris was... Oh, Mystic Elise! And with that sword of all things! Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces out into the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. Every time I take a drink, the music stops. You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then I would be munching... And I would be much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in two... Or then I would be much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in two in court. And me seeing it all from this very chair. Well, something like that. This judge. His imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe. I would look for the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? After my bath. Finished my bath around 11. I thought I should return to the inner temple.
Hold it!
How far is it from your room to the inner temple? Let me think a moment. About 20 minutes on these stumps of mine. It's about 15 minutes to Dusky Bridge from Hazakura Temple. The inner temple is just beyond the bridge. Still, you never made it back there that night, did you? That's right. I was heading along the walkway towards the main hall. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look and...
Hold it!
You say you heard a noise. Thump. Just like that. That could only be the sound of the victim falling. It's very quiet in the temple, you know. You can even hear the snow falling from the branches. Thump. Just like that. But then, couldn't this noise you've heard been snow falling to the ground? I never thought of that. Ho 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 ho. Wow. Next one to laugh gets a whipping. Well, whatever the source of that sound, I looked over at the courtyard and... Iris was... Oh, Mystic Elise! And with that sword of all things...
Hold it!
No joy allowed. Not in my courtroom. This is the second time that the witness has testified to seeing the defendant. But some doubt remains in these claims. Hey, just what does that mean? Just because you're a good-looking young man doesn't give you the right to... The murderer who stabbed the victim with the sword. sister Bikini. Try to recall exactly who it was you saw, as clearly as you can. Well, you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. Oh, now that you mention it, there was something awfully strange about her. Something that's been bugging me this whole time. Please, don't keep us in suspense. Her hood! Her hood. That's right. It's coming back to me. Iris, she wasn't wearing her hood. I thought something was out of place, but it all makes sense now, doesn't it? After all, she'd given that hood away to someone, right? Huh. You've dug your own grave, Miles Edgeworth. What do you say, Mr. Edgeworth? Is this testimony important? Yeah. This may initially appear to put me at a disadvantage, but I can't see any leads at the moment. Your Honor, I'd like the new statement to be added to the testimony. Miles Edgeworth.
Oh, what the fuck? You want to hang yourself? You need to only ask? I'll gladly lend you my whip? They're fucking worthless in this game.
Witness, add that statement to your testimony. No problem. Now that you mention it, Iris didn't have her hood on.
Hold it!
You're sure about that? Yes, after all, we always wear the same clothes. I don't mean because we're poor, you understand. It's our style. Yes, that's it. There's absolutely no need to explain yourself. Anyway, she looked different from normal, so that really stuck out. Like me holding a whippet puppy instead of my whip.
What the fuck?
At least then it might bite you and not someone else. Iris didn't have her hood on. I'm sure of it. Very well. Now, please tell us about the victim, eh? We'll whip it. Yeah, I guess so. They're pretty fast though, so they might bite you still. Edgeworth. Those things love to run around. Hyper dog. Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room which faces out into the courtyard.
Hold it!
The room the victim was staying in overlooked the courtyard, correct? Which means the victim's room is on the second floor. No. Hazakura Temple is a single-story building, but the mountain itself slopes downward, which elevates the main gate side of the temple and the guest rooms in the back. Hold on. Wait. Which one is the room? Here? It's not this. This? Yeah, okay. I see. And the victim was staying in one of these elevated rooms, correct? Yes. I should know. I'm the one who carried her things to her room after all. Oh my god, with your bad back? Damn. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window.
Hold it!
What makes you so sure of all of this? It's just like I told you earlier. I heard a noise from the courtyard, okay? Thump, just like that. You're one smart sister, I'll give you that. The autopsy report states that the victim's body was covered in bruises, indicating a fall from around 10 feet in height.
How do you know that?
It appears the witness was not mistaken then. Yep, more than just a pretty face, especially in winter. Body fell 10 feet after death. After! I'm a woman of faith, after all. The head honcho of Hazakura Temple. There's only 2 of them working there. What's wrong, Miles Edgeworth? No snappy comeback remark? It doesn't feel like she's lying. This is a very powerful testimony, too. She claims to have seen the instant in which the defendant stabbed the victim. There's only 2 things I can believe in right now. My client, Iris, and my own abilities as a defense attorney. stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. It's not possible. Oh my god, I almost clicked.
Objection!
Impressive logic. That's what I'd like to say anyway. Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in the winter. However, I think you're overlooking one thing. Miss Bon Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report? The autopsy report? The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. Ah! That's right, it says after death right here. The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, how did the victim then go to take on a 10-foot fall? Ah! How can they tell? Is it because, like, the bruise is less blood? Because she died of blood loss? Order! Order! The victim was killed and then fell? If that's the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. Don't you agree? That's the logical conclusion. If they're dead, there's no blood flow to cause larger bruising. Oh, I see. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. She was then thrown out of her window down to the courtyard below. Were there any signs of struggle in Miss Deauxnim's room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a bloodstain, wouldn't you agree? Well, Miss Bon Karma, was there any blood? What? No traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Your whip has just caused traces of blood to be found on my glorious playoff beard? Oh my god. He really fucking is Canadian. Oh my god. No shot. Oh my god. It was so crazy watching the World Series for baseball. Because you could like progressively see everyone's like facial hair and like like the head on their hair growing out so much. Every single game, like everybody's hair was just getting longer and longer. It's like that watching hockey. Yeah, but I feel like because in hockey they wear like helmets and stuff, it's not as bad. But in baseball, they're just wearing their caps. I guess they wear a helmet when they're batting, but most of them are just wearing caps, so you can like see a lot more. That's crazy. No time to shave. Yeah, they gotta keep the more like they don't. Like a lot of fans and players, they don't shave and don't cut their hair because it's like a bad omen. Yeah, superstition. The playoff beard. I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this. So I'm sure your honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood. When it produces the most blood, very little blood is actually lost the moment of the blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would have been lost from the body, this one is taken out. That would be when the blade is removed. Indeed. With the weapon still in place. Do we even have a photo of the crime? Oh, we do. Well, it wasn't taken out. With the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound. That's true. With the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. A perfectly reasonable line of thinking. come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. This removes all of the contradictions. Order. I must admit that this is a probable version of events. This is a crazy version of events. I'd expect no less from Franziska von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point. It seems that we need a clear testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition of your part and tell us only the facts. Witness, please. Remain standing on the crate. Don't go selling me short now. The weight of the winter snow has bent me out of shape. Especially back in my mood. Sister, please give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we are finished here. With the whip? Oh boy. Alright. Damn. When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? Oh, what if she was trying to take it out of her? And when I awoke, Mystic Ami was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back. What if she was trying to help her? I guess taking it out is worse than anything you could do to help someone. But this all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory. Von Karma strives for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth. Perfection is an irresponsibility, Franziska Von Karma. And I'm here to teach you just that. I'm so happy Franziska's back. When I looked across at the scene, the sword is already in place.
Hold it!
At that time, was the victim bleeding? Well, I was very shocked to be seeing all of this, of course, so I'm not entirely sure, but I don't think I saw any blood, not then. I'm sure that you didn't. The weapon was acting as a plug in the wound. In any case, let's be clear on one very important point. Did you actually see the instant in which the victim was stabbed? Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. Think carefully, this is very important. It's Iris we're talking about here. I'm thinking for all I'm worth. No. When I looked over, the sword was already in Mystic Elise's body. It might not be conclusive, but this testimony supports her theory. The victim was stabbed in her room and then dropped onto the courtyard. I think this proves it rather well, Miles Edgeworth. But wouldn't there be blood outside her window? On the ground? I've never seen so much blood before. So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood? That's right! Some of it has splattered onto Iris too. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room. And her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner. What? Her clothes were blood-fleckled as well? Seems quite conclusive to me. What should I do? Press this point further? Press. Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw a little bleeding when the victim was stabbed, but now you say you saw the victim bleeding? Well, I say that what I saw is what I saw. What did you see? Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her, plain as day. Pulling the sword out? Well, it wasn't exactly pulling. It was more like it came out. What? Witness, you will add this statement to your testimony. Oh, was that important? More important than you can imagine. I saw the instant in which the blade plunged into the hilt was smoothly drawn out. Plunged into the hilt?
Hold it!
What? But there's only blood on the top. Smoothly, you say? You're saying you saw the sword smoothly slide out? That's right. The whole thing happened right next to the gold statue of Mystic Ami. Mystic Elise was on the ground, and Iris was stooped over her. The sword was buried to the hilt. When Iris stood up, the sword in her hand just slid out of Mystic Elise's body. It slid out from that gaping wound. Ah! It goes without saying that if the sword was removed, there would be bleeding. Nothing out of place here. Is that really the case? I can't help but feel that something about this testimony is very out of place. Something which couldn't possibly have happened appears to have happened. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you?
Hold it!
Now, onto what the killer did next. You saw none of it, correct? Well, I was unconscious. How long were you out for? I don't know. 10, maybe 20 minutes? A young man with a very prickly-looking head woke me up. By stepping on me, actually. Not sure I like that method of resurrection. Well, I wasn't asking for mouth-to-mouth or anything of the sort. But I would have welcomed him a more gentle awakening right about then, let me tell you. I shall have words with the offender personally. What did you see upon awakening? When I awoke, Mystic Ami was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back.
Hold it!
By Mystic Ami, you're referring to the golden statue, correct? Just stabbing someone with the Shijishito is sacred treasure is terrible enough. But to then make Mystic Ami hold the blade? Truly, heinous, despicable crime. It's easy to despise something. Anyone can do it. However, there's something that cannot be done so easily. Whatever it is, I'm sure it's doubtedly hard for you. Anyway, what's the problem? Exactly why would the killer set up this gruesome scene? Can anyone explain the reasoning behind that? No, I don't think I can. There isn't always a logical reason behind why someone acts. That's true. So true. In early spring, for example, I often find myself... There isn't always. That phrase might come in handy someday. Too many unnatural elements in this case. Why was it necessary to use the Shijishito from the Ami statue as a weapon? Why was the weapon ultimately placed back in the hands of the statue? If I can expose the flaws in the testimony, perhaps then I'll begin to find the truth. This looks like the amethyst that was on her thing, but I can't remember if that was there the whole time or not. Okay. To the hilt. I feel like it has to be this. There's no way it was plunged to the hilt if there's no blood on it. There's only blood on, like, the first little bit of it. If she was stabbed all the way through, there'd be blood all over this thing.
Objection!
Sister Bikini, you're a reliable witness. At least, I'd like to think so. But there are too many contradictions here. What do you mean? You make it sound like I'm a liar. But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. Shit. What contradictions are you talking about? In the scene that the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust up to the hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. Oh my god, I just noticed that he's actually wearing it in the... However, both of these are complete impossibilities. What do you mean? Please explain. Explain yourself. To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that.
Objection!
Doesn't appear? What meaningless drivel. I, too, may appear to be weak and frail. But I can crush men under my heel and make them weep, should I so choose. Yeah! The objection stands. I wept a little back there, I must admit.
Objection!
That isn't the only issue here. If this sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, I'll just look at the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. We also have a problem with the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in a body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. That's true. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding.
Objection!
That's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with a shichisto. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly, and may still sometimes stop the blood loss.
Objection!
I'm not finished. There's still one more conclusive contradiction. You've still got more? This one is simple. If this sword really was thrust in all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip of it? If the witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. No! Damn.
What?
Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence? All the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one, if that. But what does this all mean? You've proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can only be one answer. And that is, the weapon used to kill the victim was not the shichishito.
What?
A foolish idea. A foolishly foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardily foolish fool. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think the sword was the murder weapon? Well, it's because Mystic Ami was holding it. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that's the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That's what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the shichishito was the murder weapon. Damn. Order! Wah! Wah! So maybe the shichishito was not the murder weapon. Even if that's the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. No, she says she saw it being taken out. That's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? If that's so, I'd like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. The obvious question? Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if it found a sword-like object. That's... Answer the question, Miss Von Karma. No evidence of that kind was found. Another mystery to throw onto the pile. A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast. Excuse me, can I say something? I just remembered something, actually. What is it, sister? I was just thinking, it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was just over there. What exactly are you going on about here? The murder weapon, I mean. Maybe. I think I might know where the sword was disposed of. You what? Well then. I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister. Impossible! Do you say a boot? What else? What else could this old woman have seen? He did. Oh, Canada. I saw the murder at around 11 p.m. After asking let it be reported, I went out to the main gate. And there, I saw tracks. Tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. Takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all. Well. Witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time. Well, I'm not in the best of shape. With my back and my age, you know. Quite. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here's a photograph. Snowmobile, eh? I see. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory. The tracks begin in front of Hazakura Temple, run all the way to Dusky Bridge.
What?
That solves your pesky little problem, yes? No? There's footprints. And... But... Snowmobile tracks go over the footprints, which means someone walked out and then someone used the snowmobile. The Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over the winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon. Did she really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please. Saw the murder at around 11 p.m. You're sure about the time? Yes. Was worried about it after all. Why was that? Because I have a strong sense of responsibility, especially at this time of the year. Acolyte was being doused in freezing water at the time. Couldn't very well take it easy in the bath all night now. How could I? So at 11, I decided to leave Hazakura Temple. Estimation on the time seems reliable, at least. Please continue, sister. After asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate.
Hold it!
You asked Phoenix Wright to report the crime, correct? Right. The one who trampled me. Seems she's the type to hold a grudge. There isn't a phone in the main hall, so I sent him to the bridge. Phoenix Wright. He didn't even have a cell phone on him. He'd forgotten it at home, apparently. What a naive boy, as always. Not only do I always carry my phone, but I always have my whip in my hand, too. Anyway, I was really scared. And it was taking him a while to get back, so I thought I'd go out there by the main gate for a spell. And there, I saw tracks! Tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used.
Hold it!
As I recall, there was a snowmobile outside the main gate when I visited. That's it. That's the only one we have. It'll run no matter how much snow falls. Now you're certain the snowmobile was there was there at the main gate when you arrived. Feet walk. Main gate open. Cute little flowers. But it looks like the snowmobile is coming back, not leaving. Does it say when the photo is taken? Taken that night. From main gate to Dusky Bridge. What? Now you're certain the snowmobile was there when you arrived at the main gate. Yes, of course. It was parked in front of the gate. So, she'd already gone, discarded the murder weapon, and then returned by that time. I'm not sure if this is really relevant. What should I do? Press further. I need answers to every possible doubt. The snowmobile in question. Was it still warm at the time? Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, eh? What do you mean, Miles Edgeworth? I'm playing to a slow crowd here. It goes without saying that using a snowmobile will heat its engine. If it was still warm, then it means it was recently used. Oh, I see. I never thought of that. That's right. I overlooked that too. Of course you did. Then answer the question, please, witness. I don't often go around touching hot engines. However, now that you mention it, there wasn't any snow on it. Snow? That is true. Yes, for some reason, only the snowmobile wasn't covered in snow. There wasn't any snow on it. Curses. Seems highly likely that the killer did use a snowmobile then. Eh? How long does it take to get to Dusky Bridge by snowmobile? Takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 on one of those.
Hold it!
In that case, why didn't you use it yourself? You could have spared yourself some walking. Oh, there's a reason for that. Have we got a moment for me to explain? I think that's why the question was asked in the first place. It was about a month ago. I was driving my beloved little snowmobile, happy as can be, fetched some water, and was heading back when I went and crashed into a tree. The tree and my bag both went crunch, just like that. Crunch. Crunch. I haven't been able to find the courage to write anything since then. Anyway, the killer must have used it. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out?
Hold it!
Refresh our memory. How long were you knocked out for? Like I said, somewhere between 10 to 20 minutes. It's possible to get to the bridge and back in 10 minutes using the snowmobile. I have to concede that that's more than enough time. Is that all you wish to concede, Miles Edgeworth? Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all. While it would have been possible time-wise, one element remains out of place here. Oh, and what would this mystery element be? The killer's reasoning, Your Honor. Why did the killer do all of this? Why go to Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon when there are other methods? Too many unanswered questions. Your response, Miss Von Karma? Turning to me for help over the slightest things. Why don't you think for yourself once in a while, Your Honor? What? She's over the top as always. Anyway, whatever the reason, the fact remains that the defendant could have done this. The murder weapon was disposed of in the river. Another point to me, Miles Edgeworth. Another mystery to feed the fire. Was there any reason to go and throw away the murder weapon? Luckily, there's surely a problem with this testimony. Now all I have to do is start poking holes in this flawed account. I wonder if it's just this. Unless they just use the exact same route where they went from, but that's so hard. Doesn't it kind of shows that the snowmobile's original tracks were covered, like it had been gone for enough time for the snow to have fallen, for there to be the tracks covered. I don't know.
Hold it!
Snowmobile outside when I visited. Only ones that we have. Run no matter what, how much snow falls. Snowmobile was there at the main gate. Yes, of course. It was parked in front of the gate. She had already gone, discarded the murder weapon, and returned by that time. I'm not sure if this is really relevant. What should I do? Snowmobile in question. Was it still warm at the time, huh? Yes. I don't have to go around touching hot engines. However, now that you mention it, there wasn't any snow on it. Yes, for some reason, only the snowmobile wasn't covered in snow. There wasn't any snow on it? Curses. Seems highly likely that the killer did use the snowmobile then. To approximately 10:50 p.m. Lightning 10 to 11. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45. 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. It can't be this. It snowed from 7 to 10:50 and then it stopped 10 minutes before. Oh, if the snow stopped, there's no way that the snowmobile could work because... There's no way. This doesn't make any sense. Unless, knowing this game, stop.
Objection!
Okay, it didn't, thank God. Well done, Your Honor. I was only testing you just now. Well, then why don't you try testing this penalty too?
Hold it!
Why don't you use it yourself? Driving something something crunch crunch. Killer must have used it. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back knocked out. Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile.
Hold it!
One element remains out of place. Why go to Eagle River? Murder weapon was disposed of in the river. But we don't have evidence for that.
Hold it!
Probably is just the photo, I'm gonna assume. Certain the snowmobile was there when you arrived at the main gate. Of course, parked in front of the gate. Discard the murder weapon and return by that time. Well, looks like snowmobile is related to this case. Can't help but think that Iris used it, but for what? We hold off for this for now. Is it actually just this?
Objection!
Stop! Sorry, Edgeworth, I'm making you look bad. Takes 15 minutes to walk to the bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Oh, maybe it's this one, because there's the feet and the tracks. So it shows that somebody else went too, but then the thing went afterwards. Maybe?
Objection!
Nope.
Hold it!
What? Maybe they threw the weapon into the river.
Hold it!
10 to 20 minutes. Possible to get to the bridge and back in 10 minutes using the snowmobile. Is that all you wish to concede? Hold on.
Hold it!
strong sense of responsibility. 11, I decided to leave the temple. After asking to be reported, I went to the main gate. Yes, Phoenix Wright to report the crime. Right, the one who trampled me. Seems she's the type to hold a grudge. There isn't a phone in the main hall, so I sent him to the bridge. Phoenix Wright, he didn't even have his cell phone on him. Forgotten it at home, apparently. What a naive boy as always. Not only do I always carry my phone, but I always have my whip in hand too. Is it that? Maybe it's this. The snowmobile photo here? I guess it's Phoenix's feet? Phoenix is running? And then someone used the snowmobile after he had already left?
Objection!
What? Huh? What?
But wouldn't... But... Huh? What?
Hold it!
As I recall, there was a snowmobile outside the main gate when I visited. That's it. That's the only one we have. A run no matter how much snow falls. Certain the snowmobile was there at the main gate when you arrived. It's parked at the front of the gate. She'd already gone, discarded the murder weapon, and returned by that time. Not sure if this is really relevant. What should I do? I need answers to every possible. Snowmobile in question. Was it still warm at the time? Goes without saying that using a snowmobile will heat its engine. If it was still warm, then it means it was recently used. I see, I never thought of that. That's right, I overlooked that too. Of course you did. I don't have to go around touching hot engines. However, now that you mention it, there wasn't any snow on it. Snow. Yes, for some reason, only the snowmobile wasn't covered in snow. There wasn't any snow on it. Curses. Seems highly likely that the killer did use the snowmobile then. How long does it take to get to Dusky Bridge by snowmobile? Takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those.
Hold it!
In that case, why didn't you use it yourself? And then she says some anecdote. Driving my beloved little snowmobile, happy as can be. Fetched some water and was heading back when I went and crashed into a tree. The tree in my back just went crunch, just like that. Crunch. Crunch. I haven't been able to find the courage to write anything since then. The killer must have used it. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Refresh your memory, how long were you knocked out for? Like I said, somewhere between 10 to 20 minutes. It's possible to get to the bridge and back in 10 minutes using the snowmobile. I have to concede that's more than enough time. Is that all you wish to concede, Miles Edgeworth? Iris could have done that. She can drive the snowmobile. While it would have been possible time-wise, one element remains out of place here. Oh, and what would this mystery element be? The killer's reasoning, Your Honor. Why did the killer do all of this? Why go to Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon when there are other methods? Too many unanswered questions. Your response, Ms. Von Karma? Turning to me for help over the slightest thing. Why don't you think for yourself once in a while, Your Honor?
What?
She says over the top as always. Anyway, whatever the reason, the fact remains that the defendant could have done this. The murder weapon was disposed of in the river. Another point to me, Miles Edgeworth. Another mystery to feed the fire. Was there any reason to go and throw away the murder weapon? Luckily, there is surely a problem with this testimony. All I have to do is start poking holes in the flawed account. I'm so confused! Am I supposed to use this on the last statement? Maybe? Maybe it's this one.
Hold it!
We use the same piece of evidence on every single thing. Fuck it, we ball. True. Oh, well, actually, now that I read this, it makes the most sense, I guess. I mean, I feel like all of them make sense, though, to lose it on.
Objection!
Admit photograph proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth. However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks? What do you mean? Iris left Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. If this is the case, naturally there should be two sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge, and those from coming back. Ah, you're right! You're forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. This removes your precious contradiction, now doesn't it? I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped, leaving just the return tracks in the snow. What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth? Isn't there a flaw in her theory? This idea that snowfall covered one set of tracks? There's a contradiction. The tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that's impossible. Would you care to explain why there is a rude index finger currently pointed in my general direction? No need. The evidence will do all the talking for me. On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge in order to dispose of the murder weapon. The outgoing tracks were erased by snow, or so claims Miss Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth, please present your evidence to the contrary. A. Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by snow. A. Is it this one? Weather data.
Take that!
Witness, please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime. Like I said, it was around 11. Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It's the weather report for Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. The weather report? Snow started to fall at 7 p.m., but it stopped around 10:50. How convenient! The snow just happened to stop 10 minutes before the murder. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11, the snow had already stopped falling. It's impossible for any tracks made after that time to have been covered up. Oh my god, I didn't even notice the boxes. Order! Order! Very well then. It looks like Miss Von Karma's claim has been snowed in. What? It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. Answer me this then. When is a weather report ever correct? No. You got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast. This is actual data. Yeah. Forecast, data, all weather reports have some inaccuracies. It may have been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m. It's true. We can't be totally sure, eh?
What?
How did she pull that off? Had stopped snowing at Hazakura Temple when the murder took place.
What the fuck?
Alright, how am I gonna prove this? I guess the body. There's no snow on the body. That's really the only thing that we can really show. It's the only photo besides the track photo. You need to provide conclusive evidence of this. I've come this far. There's no turning back now. Very well. I, too, cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. Ha! You can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Where is your evidence that it had already stopped snowing when the victim was killed? Probably this. Ultimately, it all comes down to one point. That being, whether or not it was snowing in that courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right. But proving that is incredibly easy. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I'm referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow, with just one exception. And that is the victim herself, Miss Elise.
I thought they were gonna make me point it out.
Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It stopped snowing when she was killed. That's why. In other words, if the killer really did go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph, there should be two sets of tracks. Ah! Order! Order! Just what are you... Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself, but this is simply what all the facts point to. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow. Then, when the person returned to Hazakura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained. Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There is only one key for the snowmobile. Furthermore, on the night of question, we know that the defendant had it.
We do?
The key was found in her room after the murder, which can only mean that night Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple. But Iris said that she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance. The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge. So, she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot. That sounds right.
Ow.
But, what's odd is, when I left Iris and returned to Hazakura Temple... You didn't see it? I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. You must have just failed to see it, sister. Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, It was there. By the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too. But that is impossible. Order, order, order in the court. What does this all mean? So then, what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should be 2 sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. I think we've learned all we can from this witness. Yes, I've nothing more to add. I've told you everything that I know. But then, that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to having seen the snowmobile. A witness, huh? Was there no one out walking, perhaps, near Dusky Bridge on that night? I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering in that. Unless they had something really important to do. That's a shame. Hold on. Something is coming to me. An idiot may well have gone wandering out on that subarctic night. Your Honor? Actually, there just might be one individual who may be of help to us. Really? You know of someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder? I don't know for sure if he saw it or not, but there are 2 things about him that do come to mind, which are, first, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder, and second, that he's an idiot. And the second being, this individual that I'm thinking of went wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he's our kind of idiot. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this idiot you're talking about?
Take that!
This guy must be a product of Jean-Luc and Ladoc's Guide to Obnoxious French Painting. This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim, Elise, Deauxnim. Her student. Interesting. And why was he wandering and why was he wandering about outside on the night of the murder? That's... I could tell them all about his designs for Iris. It may cost us his credibility as a witness before I can even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snow scenery that would move him. Although I can't guarantee that this is the reason. And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man? What exactly was it that he saw? I intend to extract that from him right here in this courtroom. Summon this youth as a witness immediately. I have no choice, do I? I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It won't take long to summon him. Very well. Larry. You may have escaped me yesterday, but today, I'm gonna get everything out of you. The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. Miss Von Karma, please see to preparing the next witness. Understood, Your Honor. Good. Well then, court is now in recess. Jeez. You good to keep going? Yeah. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm not really sure what to say. Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are 2 things which I need to ask you before we reconvene. Alright, I'll help you in any way I can. First, about that night. You really didn't go to the inner temple, correct? The last witness claims to have met and talked with you in the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying. Mr. Edgeworth, it's just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in Hazakura Temple. Very well. The second thing then. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time... That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile? There's only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me. So it was you. But why? What made you go out to Dusky Bridge? I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth.
What?
Iris, I can't tell you about that yet. Yet? Not until her safety is confirmed.
Her? Maya?
The safety of the acolyte. The acolyte, huh? She must be talking about Maya. Maybe it's Pearl. Look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise? No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life. As I thought. No psycholocks. Very well. It's my job to get the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough. Are we not concerned that there was like a 9-year-old girl missing? Court will now reconvene. She's actually 9. Currently missing. Unless she went. And she's with Maya. Miss Von Karma, where is the witness? During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery. Suspicious behavior? He was sketching something very intensely. Dare I ask what the witness was sketching when he was detained? He drew a terrifying woman, armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip. I can only presume that his intention was to— Anyway, it's time to drag this pathetic excuse for an artist before the court. Laurice Deauxnim, I hope you're ready. Get in here. It would seem that the whip is going to see plenty more use today. Ouch! Your sketch is in contempt of this court. Hey! I was just ouch! You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you a subpoena? I never know how to say this word. Correct? But look! I'm nothing but a fledgling artist, training out in the mountains. Yep. Yay! I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use the technical term for it, Viridian. Larry? This isn't an art store, now is it? I know! I graduated junior high, okay? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it? Working in the fields? I presume he wanted to say field work. I hope. That's it. Thanks, buddy. It's kind of sad that I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence. I just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model. You see? I got nothing to do with all this trial. Nothing! I expect all your faces to be red when you realize this mistake. Bright red! Or, to use the technical term, Crimson Lake. Ouch! Ow, 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 ouch, ouch! Ouch, ouch! Stop your pathetic babbling and testify like a man! Refrain from whipping me, Miss Von Karma. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Witness. It's all your fault. Testify now. This is too much for me. What I saw. I was at that lodge out in the mountains looking up at the stars that night. I'm sorry. It's so stupid. I I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now, aren't I? Edgy! Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony. I'm just a nobody. Nothing but a small, worthless man, aren't I? And why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation or anything else? Mr. Edgeworth? This man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex. He's recently been in the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people. Yeah, that's right. I'm behind everything. Every case. Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you eternally unhappy. Well then, let us proceed with the cross-examination with no touching, thank you. We can delve into other details at a later time. Recently? Well, I mean, going to court, being a witness in court like 3 times in the last 3 years, that's a lot more than the average person. And he does, like, it's one thing if you work in law, but it's another thing if you're just there. 2 dead girlfriends too. Don't rub it in. When something smells, it's always the butts. I don't think Larry was in game 2 at all. What? He was, no? What am I forgetting? He was not. I don't think he was in 2. He's in the very first case, and then he's in the one with the steel samurai. And then he was in the one where he was a security guard. And then this one. The security guard one was that Mask to Mask? Or was that the kidnapping one? Yeah. Oh, so I guess he wasn't in the second one. I mean, it makes sense because he hasn't met Von Karma.
Hold it!
If they were thinking that far ahead in game 2, that would be crazy. Sorry. The fact that he's just like, I was there watching the stars and Edgeworth's reply is ... is killing me. Pinkerton, thank you for the gift of membership. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Whatever is the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? This one single statement is so full of contradictions. For a moment there, I thought I was going to collapse. So, witness, any idea as to where these contradictions in your testimony lie? Depending on your answer, I may stay my whip. Okay, give me a minute. Well, it was snowing that night, so I couldn't possibly have seen the stars. That rundown shack is hardly a lodge, is it? And even if the stars could be seen, it isn't like I was there to look at them, right? See? You can do it if you try. Ouch! There's only one issue here. What you saw at Dusky Bridge. I think it was on purpose every time I replay the series. Yeah, maybe. Maybe they didn't include Larry in game 2 so that they could have him as this weird ass persona in game 3 so that when Francesca comes back and he introduces himself as Laurice, she isn't like, shut the hell up. Persona mention. Okay. Not what I meant! I walked to the bridge a number of times, but... A number of times? How many? Maybe 5 times? I went once every 20 minutes. Which means you spent almost 2 hours at Heavenly Hall that night? You bet. Real love is about waiting with your heart in your hands. Love, you say. Was this man's intention to summon the defendant to the small shack?
Using this blackmail letter. Blackmail?
No. That was simply a product of... Ow! You huffy puffy, loosey goosey excuse of a whimpering, whining wuss of a witness. So, what did you see? I hope for your sake you saw a snowmobile. You huffy puffy, loosey goosey excuse for a whimpering, whining wuss of a witness, eh? Well, you see, being called those names doesn't seem to bother him at all. I didn't see a snowmobile.
Hold it!
Larry, you really didn't see it. Hey, no need to hit your desk. I can hear you. I didn't see it. I didn't see us as a snowmobile. Larry, say snowmobile for me, please. Snowmobile. You truly have nothing to hide. Then why are you stammering like you just flew over a cuckoo's nest? Shut up. What is this? I don't know. Don't ask me. Seems that I need to start from a more obvious contradiction. I'm gonna strike the blow that will finally get him to spill the beans. I'm feeling full of beans. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. What about Phoenix?
Hold it!
You didn't meet anyone. That's right, because I've got nothing to do with this. And I'm just here to buy some Viridian paint, okay? Come on. I expected to see those Crimson Lake faces now. It would appear that simply pressing him isn't going to be enough, Mr. Edgeworth. Indeed. Seems that he's going to claim to have nothing to do with this to the end. I don't want this guy to cost us any more time. I need to slice through his obvious contradictions and keep things moving along. Alright, let's save, because I only got 1 HP. Gonna head to bed. Thank you for the stream of driving test tomorrow. Wish me luck. Oh my god, good luck, Trim! Welcome back for 50 months. That's crazy. Good luck on your driving test tomorrow! You got this. I believe in you. So sweet. Good luck! You got this! Do I just show Phoenix, right? Probably.
Objection!
Larry Butts. I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic, and you cause all sorts of trouble. I'm sorry. But, having realized just how much of a nuisance you've been, that could be considered a step in the right direction. Edgy, are you trying to console me? Certainly doesn't sound that way to me. However, I can't forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create. You're totally pinning this on me. Now then, let us talk about the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus, he headed to the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened across a certain furious individual. You, Larry Butts. That's me. That's right, me, in the flesh. Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. So long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause these incidents. That reality will not change. But what do you want me to do then? Larry, what you need to change is your inner self. But for now, what you saw that night, testifying truthfully against this one issue is all I need from you. Edgy, I think I've finally woken up. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well. I'll ask again then, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder? Today's my birthday. Watching your stream on my birthday makes it so special. Thank you for all your streams. I hope you enjoy the game, and happy early Thanksgiving to anyone that celebrates it. Ewie! Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Perfectly silent for your beautiful birthday song. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Ewie. Happy birthday to you! Happy freaking birthday! Oh my god, I am enjoying the game. Thank you. I hope you have a great birthday today! And happy Thanksgiving as well. Or early Thanksgiving. Thursday? What day is it today? Tuesday. Oh, it's still Tuesday. Oh my god, it's not even midnight yet. Let's go. I hope you have an awesome birthday today! I went to the shack around 9, so it would have been about 10:30 p.m. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. I looked out the window, and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick. You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you? So, what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire? It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. Totally burnt out, like almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the bridge remains was what caused Nick to fall. What did you say? Oh, don't worry. It's nothing life-threatening. He just caught a cold. I never know with that man if he should be called lucky or unlucky. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, please commence your cross-examination. I like how they're all, like, friendly enemies. Like, she's still worried about him. I went to the shack around 9, so it would have been about 10:30 p.m. She still cares. Yeah! I love you, Francisca! What did you do out there in the cold for an hour and a half? Well, if you really must know, I was busy being excited, I guess. This fucking guy! Oh my god. Excited, dare I even ask? I set the meeting time as 10 p.m., right? But I couldn't wait, and I thought she might come early, too. Well, it appears she didn't come at all in the end. Because they never arranged to meet in the first place, did they? Shut up! Don't go picking all my fond memories apart! Anyways, I was getting a little worried. I thought maybe Iris had lost her way. So every 20 minutes or so I went up to the bridge. But I didn't see anything particularly suspicious. I didn't have anything else to do, so I went back to the shack to wait for her. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me.
Hold it!
This light was, of course, lightning. Like, kapow! Like a slap from Naomi, honestly. Bing bada boom. Or a little like that. That's more like a punch from Miranda. Witness, did you actually see the lightning hit the bridge? Well, I was a bit startled by the flash of light, so... I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire!
Hold it!
Seeing that, what did you do? What do you think? I was burning up as well, from the fire in my heart. And that's why you went to take a look at the bridge? Well, to be honest, it was freezing cold, so at first I thought, forget it, I'm not leaving my covers. It had pretty much stopped snowing, so I don't know, I changed my mind. I'm not sure I care for the forget it attitude you had at first, Witness. It had stopped snowing, so he said, let's go. So it was like... But it was after the stabbing. Yeah, okay, we already know that. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. Oh shit.
Hold it!
You said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was that? The lightning fell, and then the bridge caught on fire. Maybe around 5 minutes? I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out! How far is the small shack you went from the bridge? Hold on. Well, it pretty much stopped snowing. It's about a 5-minute walk. And how did Dusky Bridge look when you got there? Like I recovered a piece of my childhood. I mean, not even the bonfires kids make during school camping trips can compare. Well, should I press him for a little more information? Oh, not right now. Why didn't you call anyone? Why did you go to the bridge? This one doesn't really make any sense. Because we know why. You wanted to see if... Well, I guess if it caught on fire, you would be like, wow! Maybe this one. Larry, let me ask you one thing. What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face? Why didn't you call anyone? Huh? What do you mean? Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try to tell someone. There's a public phone right by Dusky Bridge, correct? Well, of course I thought of doing that. So then, let's hear why you didn't. Huh? Yeah, okay. A reason. My reason? It isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone. I just didn't have time to. What? I arrived at the bridge, and Nick showed up less than a minute later. You claim to have arrived at the bridge at the same time as Wright. Yeah. I thought, I'd better tell someone about this. But then Nick came up yelling about murder. Totally made me forget about the bridge. The fire was pretty much out by then anyway. What's this feeling? I suddenly have a terrible case of unease. It was after contacting the police that Phoenix Wright fell from the bridge, correct? Yeah, that's pretty much it. More or less. What? You told me about the burning bridge yesterday. There's still something that doesn't quite fit. It looks like, despite his change of heart, Larry still isn't telling us the whole truth. Maybe it was the other one.
Hold it!
So you suddenly thought to check out the bridge. Does this mean that you initially had no intention of doing so? Well, yeah, I guess it does. It was really cold. I didn't really want to go out there. If that's the case, why did you change your mind? I'd like to hear your reasoning. In which case, please give the testimony to that effect. My reasoning? Okay, reasoning. Is it? I thought I'd never get another chance to see something so big burning. So you decided to go and see what was happening. That's right. We're talking about a massive suspension bridge burning to high heaven. That's not something you see every day. A real like, really special? Can we really trust a witness who's unable to pronounce spectacle? Life seems to love hitting this poor witness below the belt. Well, my motto is hit life back as hard as I can. Ah! I'll give you a few hits too, if you'd like, with my whip. You told me about the burning bridge yesterday, but there's still something that doesn't quite fit. Looks like he's not telling the whole truth. Cult magazine. Lightning struck at 10:45. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. Wait, what? Wait, what? Lightning struck the bridge at 10:45. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and it going out. Okay, if the lightning hit the bridge at 10:45 and Phoenix got there after 11, then that doesn't make sense. I have to change the thing.
Hold it!
It said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was that? Lightning fell and then the bridge caught fire. Maybe around 5 minutes? I mean, suddenly thought, gotta go check this out. How far is this small shack when you were in the bridge? Hold on. Well, pretty much stopped snowing. I guess about 5-minute walk? How did Dusky Bridge look when you got there? It covered a piece of my childhood. I mean, not even the bonfires kids make during school camping trips can compare. Let me ask you one thing. Why didn't you call anyone? What do you mean? Normally, when faced with the towering inferno, one would try to tell someone. There's a public phone right by Dusky Bridge. Well, of course I thought of doing that. I arrived at the bridge and Nick showed up less than a minute later. Oh god. I feel like it has to be this.
My 1 HP!
Lightning struck the bridge at 10:45. And he said he went right after. Oh god, I'm praying.
Objection!
Thank you! Your very existence being a contradiction. I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not. What the hey, Edgy? You make it sound like I'm some sort of alien. But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time. I've never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those. This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge, and immediately went to see what happened. Is this correct? Yeah, well, I wasted about 5 minutes first, but more or less. I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45 p.m. They say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge, meaning you probably got there around 11 p.m. That all sounds about right, I guess. And then Nick shows up and did his falling act. That's impossible. What do you mean? 11 p.m. is when the murder occurred in Hazakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there, in the courtyard. There's no way that Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at that time. Excuse me? I have an objection. You do? Edgy, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry. I'm Laurie. It's not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. The sister only said around 11, in which case, it could have been earlier than that. Watch your footing there, Miss Francisca von Karma. The slope is already slippery.
Wow!
But there is still no way that Wright could have been at the Dusky Bridge at 11 p.m. And why not? It's clearly written here that the weather data... It's clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15. Which means, what exactly? Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by the flames that night. In fact, he didn't arrive on the scene until the flames had died down. Larry, you arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m., but Wright didn't make it there until at least 11:15. I suggest you to stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth. Now then, what happened during these missing 15 minutes? I feel like I just got brutally woken up by toilet splashback. I guess I was still sleeping after all. Ah. So there was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix Wright. I hardly see that as much of a problem. Yeah, not much of a problem at all. Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes, and there's a phone right next to it. Why then did you not report the accident? Yes, witness. Why didn't you? Were you there simply to watch the bridge burn? And therein lies the problem. For even after the bridge had burnt out, he was still there. Staring into space, this witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty, That's what it sounds like. But this is Larry we're talking about. And even he is incapable of being so stupid. Which means there has to be a reason for his inaction. Edgy. I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude. Just as I thought. You've been playing us all this time. Listen, I'm gonna tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? Yes? I may really say it. Then say it. Very well. I have a terribly bad feeling about this. However, let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth. Now, for this 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness? Yeah, what the hell were you doing, buddy? I'm a Deauxnim. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. The shock and awe that I was feeling, I transformed it all directly onto the page. Before I realized it, the flames had gone up, and then he came running up. I suppose artists can be strange folk. That's right. I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch. Including the truth from the sound of it. Mr. Edgeworth, does this remove the last of your doubts? Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains. And what would that be? This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? I intend to drag the reason out of him. Ha 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 ha. You'll regret this, Edgy. Okay. Oh my god. I like laughed too hard. And like when I laughed, my nose, I like exhaled too much air out of my nose and knocked Crisis over on my table.
Hold it!
Tell us, Larry. My name is Laurice. Get it right. Mistakes like that are what keep you from being popular with the ladies like I am. Just who exactly are you? I'm Laurice Deauxnim, apprentice extraordinaire. That's what he calls himself in any case. Then you are an artist? Of course, I'm an artist, the real thing. Yet again, that's what he calls himself. Names mean nothing. There's only one issue I care to discuss. What were you doing? It's a very big issue indeed. Sketching in front of the bridge. Okay, can you show the sketch? Sketching! The burning bridge? The burning bridge and everything that came with it. What came with it? You want to hear this from my lips? Do you, Edgy? You'll regret this. A sketch of mine is... enough. Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness. Oh, what are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. That does indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth. What should I do? Got a terrible feeling that the instant the sketch is revealed, the entire world may be changed by what's depicted on there. I want to see. Show it. Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch, please. Well, well. Even I couldn't imagine it turned out like this. Imagine what? That Laurice Deauxnim's debut would take place here today like this. Oh, ow, 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 ouch! Show it! Now! Okay. But steel yourselves. This. What? This is the world of Laurice Deauxnim. Well, so this is Dusky Bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss Von Karma? Yes, well, it's a better drawing than I expected, that's true. Isn't it? Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce those flames, I really did. Yes, I'm sure you did. This is gonna get ugly. No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysterious flying object. Is that not a person? No one is gonna talk about it. Wait, huh? Sorry, I'm confused now. Oh, I see now. Oh, it's missing one now. Because of the fire? I guess so. I always thought, you know, it makes sense that the... I'm so stupid. I don't know why I thought that these were underneath. I swear in the last case, the wires were drawn, like, crossing underneath, and I was a little confused because I was like, why is there suspension underneath but not, like, holding it up? So I was like, maybe this drawing is upside down. But I don't think so. This mysterious flying object. Larry. What? Is there no picture of the bridge? I don't think so. Because I thought that the suspension was underneath it. At least in the last case, I remember that the lines were crossing underneath. But I don't know. The burning bridge is fine. But what is that unfortunate looking figure? You spotted that? I thought you might. However much I want to ignore it, I can't. It's Iris, of course. Iris! I wish she'd take better care of herself. We have to plan our future, you know. What would have happened to her if she had injured herself flying like that? Larry, please, answer this next question honestly. Okay. Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames? Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist, a real artist. Art you high? The girl, she's really high up in the picture. Nice save, nice save. Ah, what was that for? This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory. Please whip your own cheek from now on if you wish to test your wild theories. Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly. Well, my God. Maybe you wouldn't, but there was a whole case before where that was the only thing that they talked about. Actually, there is some precedent for this. She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge at least. It was really something to see. This has to be some kind of mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, please bring the witness back down to earth. What? Me? This witness is your friend, is he not? Accessory to foolishness, Miles Edgeworth. Let us get back to the cross-examination by force if necessary. Mr. Edgeworth, I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction here. Yes, Your Honor. Wait, is the picture in the court record now? It's not! No! Looks like I've got another reason to remember this moron. Well, what did you think of my debut piece? Get that thing away from me. Oh, okay, now it is. Horrible sketch of what he saw. It's not even that bad. It's pretty good. horrible sketch of what he saw. That's fucking crazy. Now hurry up and cross-examine him. I saw Iris flying, her white hood fluttering, but she didn't have it. Just where did you see this sight from? Hey, no need to shout. When I was lying in bed in that rundown shack, oh, so she was falling. The crack of the lightning bolt made me realize the bridge was burning. I just watched it for a while from there, thinking how nicely it was burning. And after about 5 minutes, I saw it. The defendant flying. That's right. That's when I decided to go to the bridge. I see, that all makes sense. Aside from the sketch itself. Yes, the sketch doesn't make any sense. I just need to convince the artist that his work is ludicrous. Oh, so he was looking at it upside down. The shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly onto the page.
Hold it!
You transferred everything directly onto the page? And that's this sketch here? Yep. Sensational, isn't it? Or should that be scandalous? It put my mind at ease. Anyway, it did? That's right. The reason she didn't come to me, even though I waited for her, was because she was trapped on the other side of the bridge. Could it be that Iris undertook that dangerous, desperate flight in order to reach me? That's gotta be it. Alright, go me. Nice. Ow. Continue, please. Before I realized it, the flames had gone out, and then he came running up.
Hold it!
You forgot the passage of time that extent, didn't you? Well, once I get caught up in something, I tend to forget everything else. That's true, he's always been that way. I guess he's not lying about that, at least. Phoenix Wright appeared on the scene after 11:15. He was drawing until then, that dispels all doubt. Aside from doubts of his humanity, there's a big clue waiting for me in this cross-examination. His testimony does nothing less than mock the court. But I'm sure that there's a vital kernel of truth hidden in it somewhere.
Hold it!
Just where did you see this sight from? No need to shout. When I was lying in bed, the rundown shack, the crack of the lightning bolt made me realize that the bridge was burning. Do I just do the hood again? Sketch doesn't make any sense. I need to convince the artist that it's ludicrous. I mean, does it start with the hood and then go into other stuff? She was flying!
Objection!
Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care. In your position, that's just being irresponsible. I do exactly what I saw. I'll give you a whole $1 if it's the truth. If that's truly the case, then there's one thing that we can say for certain. What might that be? The person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant, Iris. What? What do you mean? I don't understand. A foolhardy folly of a foolish statement by an equally foolishly foolhardy fool. How exactly can you make this claim? Tell us, Larry. According to this picture, the individual whom you say you saw was wearing a hood, correct? Of course she was. That rundown shack is quite the ways from the bridge. The hood is what told me that the floating angel was my Iris. The hood is my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling hood. It seems there are bigger fools in this world than the ones at the defense's bench. Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. she had given it to Wright as a gift. Uh-oh. Are you gonna change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took flight? What are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine. Uh-oh. Why? Why did Nick have Iris's hood? What?
Edgy, what's going on with Iris and Nick? Why, you Nick, you dog!
I do believe that this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited and discarded, straight into the garbage. What is it now, witness? Feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Edgy, today's the day I get to completely stupefy you. What? What is the meaning of your outburst, witness? I hate to have to do this, but I have some definitive evidence.
What? Definitive evidence?
Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge, and I, Deauxnim,
Shall prove it.
I didn't expect to ask this again. We shall be needing your testimony once again. Save. Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in this sketch. Show us your evidence that this nightmare was actually a reality. Okay, I hope you're ready, Edgy. Because I'm going to feed you a whooping serving of pain. You've been serving us a whooping serving of pain this whole time. Trust me. Proof that Iris flew. When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. That led me to finding a beautiful crystal sphere, half burned in the snow. I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. Oh yeah, it does have it in the middle. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal sphere that night. A crystal sphere. This one. Pretty, isn't it? The finders keepers. It has blood on it! That sphere. Where did you find it? Let me see. Around here somewhere? Looks about right. And it was half buried in the snow? It had pretty much stopped snowing by then. But there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge. The court accepts this crystal sphere. That's mine, okay? I want it back afterwards. There's something on it. Oh my. It's blood. What? Blood? Found half covered in the snow near Dusky Bridge on the night of the crime. Has blood on it. You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning, you'll be calling me Master Larry. Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's gonna push me around anymore. Didn't you want to be called Laurice Deauxnim only a few minutes ago? Proof that Iris flew! When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. So, you went to the burning bridge. That's right, to meet Iris. She actually flew to get to me. The least I could do was meet her halfway. But the defendant was not at the bridge when you got there, you say. I guess she went back to Hazakura Temple. She's a girl after all. She must have wanted to look her best.
Must be lovely to live in fantasy land of Larry's mind. Actually, it's so depressing that I can't even work up the energy to point.
So, what did you do next? I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her.
Hold it!
So you searched all over for her. She was flying pretty high, you know. Oh, maybe she slipped on her landing and got hurt. Hey, it was more than possible. Also, when I headed out to the shack the first time, I was snacking on a banana. I was pretty sure I threw the peel away somewhere around there, so, you know. Can one guy really be this stupid? So, did you find any signs on her so-called landing? I don't really remember. Kept on falling over myself and kind of lost it for a while there. You fell over yourself? Yeah, the snow was deep, and there was even a banana peel out there. Yep, there's stupid, and then there's Larry Butts. The short of it is that you didn't find any signs of her landing, correct? And what happened next? That led me to finding a beautiful crystal sphere half buried in the snow. Half buried. It was sitting in the snow with a little... It was sitting in the snow with a little gathered on top of it. It was very hard to spot, actually. I mean, it was dark out too. I'm impressed. You did well to find it. No matter what you may think when you look at me, I'm a pro. A genius security guard. I used a pen light I borrowed from my company to help in my search. And it sparkled really brightly, as if it was saying, "Here I am," to me. It does indeed look very much like the crystal sphere on Iris's hood. I need to remind you that she wasn't wearing her hood that night. I'm not sure that Iris was simply wearing a I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood.
Hold it!
Each nun is assigned their own hood, and they're assigned only one.
I don't know anything about that, okay?
And Iris is special, alright, dude? Even if she did steal a spare hood, I'll forgive her. This is getting us nowhere. Our destination of the day, it seems. However, this crystal sphere was found near the bridge. That is a fact. If it didn't come from a hood, where could it have come from? That's the question I aim to answer. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal sphere that night. Let me confirm this one last time, Larry. The reason you thought that this was Iris are the hood and this crystal sphere, correct? That's right. My gut is never wrong. I met that old Bikini the next morning, and their crystal sphere was still there, safe and sound. Indeed. She was wearing it in this very room earlier today. This case isn't going to end without a fight. Exposing the obvious contradictions in the testimony will be easy. But I fear that all that awaits us are further mysteries. Okay. How about you just present... Yeah. At first I thought it was the empty staff, but I think I just have to present the picture of the... And then we present the empty one after.
He literally took this photo!
Objection!
Larry, that night, there was someone. Someone who lost a crystal sphere. There was? Who? Who was the stupid idiot? Miss Elise Deauxnim. The mentor to a stupid idiot. The victim? I have a photo of her here. And on the end of her staff, you can see a familiar looking crystal sphere. Hey! That's my photograph! Give it back! Ouch! A crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my brooch. They look nothing alike. In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff found at the scene of the crime. Oh, the crystal sphere! It's gone! What? What? Just, what does this mean? If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris. After all, she was not wearing her hood. More importantly, the crystal sphere was not the landing. The crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either.
Oh, hello, meow.
Scared me. That means the one who flew and dropped the sphere was the victim, Miss Elise.
Objection!
What?
A fool alongside another fool on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly. Thus, it is projected.
You can't do that. I saw it with my own two eyes.
And this crystal sphere. This is nothing more than a red herring. You honestly believe that? Give it some thought, and I'm sure you'll realize it as well, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Deauxnim was in her room the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, this sphere cannot be related to this case. That is all.
Objection!
Miss Francisca von Karma, the only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns.
Why are you pointing at me?
The victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge on the night of the murder. Yet you expect us to believe that it has nothing to do with the case? That crystal sphere, it was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder. After the murder? There's blood on the crystal sphere, isn't there? Naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it there, throw the investigation off the scent, which is the exact same reason that he drew that ridiculous sketch. What? You mean I'm the killer?
No way!
All joking aside, just when did this crystal sphere appear near the foot of the bridge? Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe that this is related to the case. She makes a valid point. There's no evidence that Elise Deauxnim left Hazakura Temple that night. However, if somehow this crystal sphere can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform into something else entirely. Didn't he say that there was snow on it? I swear. Found half covered in snow near Dusky Bridge the night of the crime. Has blood on it. If it's half covered in snow, that means that it was dropped before 10:50 p.m. and the murder was at 11! Almost 11 p.m. means it wasn't 11 p.m. yet. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? I want your final opinion on the disposition of this crystal sphere. If it's not related to the case, then this witness who you called will have been nothing more than a monumental waste of time. Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth. Can I prove it? Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place? I mean, do I just present it? I guess I just present it. Say, well, actually, there was snow on it. Can I prove it? That isn't the issue. To simply prove it, that's not the only option. That's what he'd do.
That's right.
Use your man's tactics. That's the way Phoenix Wright would do this. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I will prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving the case. You'll do what? That look in your eyes. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he's cornered. That should come as no surprise, because right now, I am Phoenix Wright, and I am indeed cornered.
Bro is him!
I order you to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Evidence that proves that the crystal sphere was indeed dropped before the murder. Is it the weather report again? Near the bridge the night of the crime, found half covered in snow. I guess it's the weather report again, because if the murder was at 11 and the snow was until 10:50, then that means that there has snow falling on it.
Take that!
Your response, Miss Von Karma? Birds of a feather flock together. Are you familiar with this phrase? Miles Edgeworth? I think one such bird is calling for its fellow now. Go, go, Edgy, do it! Prove it! Win, win, win! Was that wrong? It's cheering. It's as though I'm listening to the ominous claws of a raven. That's not it. That's enough. No. How is that not it?
Okay, whatever.
Dun, 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 dun.
How is that not in?
Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place? Maybe I can't. It's been a while since I've chosen the I'm not able to prove it option. Maybe because she's not holding the staff here? I mean, if she was holding the staff in this... Or if it was like fallen near her body. I don't know if that's enough though. How's Case 5 treating you? It's good. It's fun. Has blood on it.
But it's half covered in snow, guys.
And she was alive. Has her fingerprints on it. Yeah, I can't prove it right now. Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place? Am I supposed to just present the spear itself? You know what, I'm gonna try. I don't think so. Worth trying? Yeah.
Take that!
Oh my god, you're fucking joking me. I was thinking too far. I was thinking of the reason why it was covered in snow instead of the actual thing itself. The crystal sphere, it was half buried in the snow, correct? That's right. If I hadn't stopped snowing, then it would have been gone. It would have been game over. The snow would have totally covered it. That's all I needed to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear. What? When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing. Even if it was ever so slightly. Snowing. On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there's no snow on the victim's body. Ah! Therefore, the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder. What? Order! 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 On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge. And there, something occurred that caused the staff's... something occurred that caused the staff's crystal sphere to come loose. What could that have been? The sphere. There's some blood on it, isn't there? Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this junction. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge.
Objection!
The murder didn't take place in Hazakura Temple courtyard? Only a fool would suggest such a foolish piece of absolute foolishness. Just who's the fool, and which part is so foolish, Miss Von Karma? Have you been paying any attention this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? The sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in Hazakura Temple courtyard.
Objection!
No. That's not exactly true, now is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body. That's the same thing! No, it isn't. You said it yourself. Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of Blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when most blood would be lost from the body, that would be when the blade is removed. If that statement is the truth, the dusky bridge could very easily be the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed. Thus, there was no bleeding. You're forgetting one vital thing, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Dunham's body was found in Hazakura Temple. On foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hazakura Temple. You mean to suggest that somebody carried the body all that way? I've made it this far. The only place to take this is to the end. Oh god. I just need to prove that my version of the events is also perfectly plausible. Now, if the defense is ready, the court would like to have an explanation.
Snowplow! Snowmobile!
Please show us the method by which the victim's body was carried to Hazakura Temple. Do I show this? I guess there's nothing else that shows the snowmobile flying. Yeah, I fucking present this. Oh, shit.
I'm too scared to click on it by accident.
Obviously, she flew. She flew, and the embers of the flames welded her wounds back so she didn't leave a blood trail while she was flying. Because the flame shut her wound, and then the killer had to re-stab her with the sword when she arrived back at the temple so that it looked convincing.
Take that!
On that snowy night, she was a fairy. There's one way that body could have been moved. The snowmobile. As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. Was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon. But it could have also been used to carry the body. Order, order, order! Ah, this is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth. You've dug yourself into your own grave. What do you mean? Because she's the only one that has the key! The only one who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. She's the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put the final nail in your coffin? You're too late, Francisco von Karma. And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. We've shown that this case requires further investigation. What? Where was the victim? Elise Deauxnim really killed. If her body was moved, whatever for? And finally, just what does this image mean? Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe it.
Objection!
This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. However, he would never utter a lie that could hurt a girl in whom he's enamored. He drew this. So it is something that actually happened. The defense stands firm on this point. Edgy, thank you! That settles it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances. Right. I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It's just as I thought. Francisco von Karma, you make a wonderful partner. Excuse me? There was one reason, and one alone for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case, and then pass it on to Wright. Really? That's what this was all about? You could have just told me that from the very beginning. Then I wouldn't have. Ouch! Miles Edgeworth. I don't care about what you were here to do. This was my chance to finally grind you under my heel. A shame that your chances seem to have slipped by you. What a shame, Francie! This is all your fault. Such a terrible witness.
Oh, ow, 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 ow.
I demand satisfaction. She killed him. I cannot believe that the witness's testimony relates to an actual event. However, there has been some sort of answer for the questions it raises. Have his words here today been the truth or lies? Next time we gather in this courtroom, those are the matters that shall be addressed. I'm counting on thorough investigations by both the defense and the prosecution. And with this, the rest is up to you, right? Yeah! Court is now adjourned. Okay, I'm gonna play just a little bit more, just before the investigation actually starts. Because I want to. And then I'll stop for today. Oh my god. Not the hottie clinic! I'm still up at this hour, reading through the trial record of a certain case. It's the first case my mentor, Mia Fey, had ever handled in court of law.
Oh my god.
The horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here within its pages. The flashback to case 4, Dahlia Hawthorne. What I've read, I don't want to believe. What's written here? This isn't the Dahlia I knew. After falling into Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. But I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the world and back. I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing, my throat burns, and my head is on fire. But I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. But I know that he'll be able to help me with him. Somehow. Sorry.
Right? Are you sure you're well enough to be doing this?
You still look a little green in the face. Or maybe Viridian, an artist speak.
Gumshoe! I love you, but step aside!
Actually, my fever's gone down quite a bit. How's your temperature now?
102 degrees?
Nothing to worry about. Anyway, I read today's trial record. You weren't bad, Edgeworth. Pretty impressive despite the circumstances. We're not in the clear yet. The main point of contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. Yeah. In the end, the Shichishito did not deliver the deadly blow, which means there must be another sword hiding out there that we don't know about. Another sword, huh? Don't worry about a thing, pal. I'll dig up the murder weapon myself. Or I'll eat my coat. Thanks again, Edgeworth.
I'll handle things over here!
It's probably for the best. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a little visit. Something I want to look into. And that is... a client's background, naturally. You mean Iris, sir? I have the feeling that we've met before. All I want is confirmation. One way or the other. Since I probably won't be getting that from you, I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I bid you adieu, right?
Take care! When he tells him to take care.
Is he gonna come back? Nope. I guess I should get moving too. Why? Do you need to be somewhere? Yeah, I gotta get to work on this bridge, pal.
What?
I'm rigging something up so that we can get across to the other side. That's right. Maya's still stuck over at the inner temple. But don't you worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be the first to know. Thank you, Gumshoe. No problem, pal. Just try not to give me that cough of yours, okay? Alright, I'm off. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out, I promise. But in the meantime, I've got to continue collecting evidence. Alright. Fuck, I want to keep playing, but I can't.
Shit. It's so late. But I want to keep going.
But then I'm gonna forget everything. So I shouldn't. That cough so convincing, I thought it was coming from you? It is coming from me. That was me coughing.
It's only 1 a.m.
I mean, you have a point there. But it's only 1 a.m. for me, but it's like already 1 a.m. for a lot of others. You know? Tomorrow? I can't do tomorrow. Wait, let me look at my calendar. Friday. Peak on Thursday? Yes! Thanksgiving? Sorry. I'm not American, so... So... It's not Thanksgiving for me. Yes. Tomorrow, Wednesday, I'm gonna take day off tomorrow. And then Thursday... Let me save. Thursday night is gonna be the peak. We're gonna play peak. With Millie and Enna and Clara. The revenge date was planned from our last collab that we could have to move. So we'll play peak on Thursday. And then on Friday, honestly, I might just do like a really long stream and finish this case. Is it super long or is it like the same length? Like, do you think it'll take another 6 hours? There's a lot left? Oh, okay. Then I won't. It's long. Longer than 6 hours. Okay, then maybe I won't finish it on Friday. Okay, then... I'll figure it out. Not even halfway through? Holy shit! Damn! One stream if you cram? I don't want to cram. Okay, then I'll... Sorry. I'm like figuring out my schedule right now. Because I'm... Tomorrow I'm busy. And I still want to finish Expedition 33. But I'm a little busy in the beginning half of December. But I might just finish this game before Expedition 33. I guess I'll figure it out. I'll ask my mom because she's gonna come over for a little bit in the beginning half of the next month. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Okay. Well, I'm gonna finish this before Expedition 33 then, so that I don't forget everything because, you know, my brain, it's small. Finish E33? Only play the first act though? I think I can do it. No? Remember the story so far? Expedition 33? Yeah. It's only Act 1 so far. And the story is really memorable, I think. That's the good thing about the game. Whoa, I'm tall. I'm so tall. Jesus. Put me down. Or else these honkers are gonna knock someone out. Jeez. Lord. Whatever, I just want to finish Expedition 33 before the end of the year. And that's doable. There's still a lot of time before the end of the year. La 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 Ah, oh my god, that was so fun. Shit. That was so good. Actually, I'm locked in. I feel like this is the most locked in I've been on any case yet in the whole series. This one has locked me in the most so far. What can I say? I love Miles Edgeworth. I can't. Fuck. Are you tempted to play the Edgeworth spin-offs? Yeah, that's what we're gonna play after we finish the trilogy. Ah! Because it comes before the Apollo. Or the... It's not a trilogy, I think it's 2, right? Duology? And then Apollo is after, so... I'll play. Those 2. And then... Apollo Justice. And then the Great Ace Attorney. Holy moly, there's so many games. Lock in, sis. I'm locked in. New Yaoi in Apollo Justice. Yeah, the blonde guy. I know. Everyone is obsessed with that ship. The blonde guy. Follow Justice Yaoi is nothing on the Great Ace Attorney. Oh god. Do I have any Ace Attorney figures? No, I don't. I don't have Ace Attorney merch besides like some stuff that my friend gave me. Not yet, but when that mug goes back in stock, I'm gonna buy it. It was my birthday yesterday. I'm happy to be able to watch your streams for another year. Thank you for always brightening my days. We want. Oh my god, honey Dewey! Happy birthday! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, honey Dewey. Happy birthday to you. Yesterday. Happy Friday? No, I meant to say happy freaking birthday, but I don't know why Friday came out. Happy Friday. Happy birthday. I hope you had a great birthday yesterday. Thank you so much. Welcome back for another month. Thank you. Happy Friday. I'm sorry. I don't know why I said Friday. Yesterday was Thursday. Today it is Friday. We so excited. We so excited. We gonna have a ball today. Tomorrow is Saturday and Sunday comes afterwards. I don't want this weekend to end. I don't don't know why I know all the words to that song. It's just so iconic. It was a classic. It was. It was a classic. I don't want this weekend to end. It's Friday, Friday. Gotta get down on Friday. Everybody's looking forward to the weekend, weekend. Friday, Friday. Oh my god, Miles Edgeworth. Yeah. Today is Friday in California. Huh? Shoot. Though dying for that meme was worth it. She was like, I can't believe he invited me just to kill me. We're like talking about like the parts that he assigned for us. And she was like, he invited me just to kill me. It's like, damn. She was like, it's like 30 seconds. And I was like, damn. I get the cameraman plot armor. That part was crazy. I was like, yeah. Oh my god, I didn't even talk. So like all of the, yeah, so they like gave me a camera and they were like, yeah, all of the footage that's gonna be vertical, whatever you take is what we're gonna use. And I was like, what? They were like, whatever footage that you get of these guys, that's what we're gonna be using. So, and I was like, me? So all of that all the vertical camera work, that's me real. Did great. Thank you. I appreciate it. I was like, that's a lot of pressure. They were like, nah, you got it. I was like, okay. Yeah. It was fun. YAOI. I was like, guys, can I say stuff like, yeah, get closer to him? Yeah, you guys should get closer. And they were like, yeah, you should say that. I was like, okay. So I did what I do best. Yeah. Yeah, you guys should get a little closer even. Wow. Oh, hells yes. That's like basically, I asked them, should I say that? And they were like, yeah. Say it. I was like, okay. Meow meow, you're here. Carrying like a little baby. Did Vox actually spit in Doppio's mouth twice? Yeah. Oh my god, he's asleep on my lap. Oh, and then he got up. Hey, where you going? not really. He's too big. He's like, I don't know. Right? You're a big meow. Big meow. Big meow meow. Right? I watched a YouTube video that said you like being pet here. Is that true? Maybe not. You want to say hi? You haven't said hi in a while. Everyone misses you. No. He doesn't meow ever when I stream, but he meows all the time when it's just us. You meow all the time when it's just the two of us. So why don't you meow when I stream? The paid content. You haven't even meowed during members. Recently, he hasn't been like around me when I stream. He went elsewhere. I guess he misses me too much tonight. Meow meow, your Oshi loves you. Meow if you understand. Meow. You can do it. Give us one little meow. Are you happy that I'm gonna watch Jujutsu Kaisen with Mom when she comes over? Do you miss your Oshi? Yeah? You wanna see Gojo Satoru? Why do you look so happy? Maybe you're happy being here. You miss Gojo? Maybe not. You don't miss Gojo? Satosugu maybe? I actually don't know. I haven't ever seen season 2, so we're gonna watch it. You excited? Yeah? You look excited. Look at you, you're so cute. I guess not. Not excited to see Gojo? You're not even trying to escape. You're being a little baby. I'm like crushing him. Okay, he's tired. I let him go before he bites me. Well, I don't know. I kind of just... I like squish him and I don't let him escape. And I hold him in my arms and I know he's mad, but he doesn't scratch me. He doesn't bite me. He doesn't do anything. So, he's just nice. Meow Meow is such a nice cat. He never scratches me and he never bites me. And he never hisses at me either. I've never heard him hiss once. Ever. Sometimes when he's like provoked, he'll like scratch at me. But that's because I piss him off. He'll like try to attack my foot, but that's about it. Now he's just a loaf. So cute! Yeah. Does he freak out randomly like cat videos? No. He's just laying down. He's so cute. Ah, my silly boy. Alrighty. Tomorrow, no stream. I'm just gonna chill tomorrow. Did I stream yesterday? Oh yeah, I did. I played League. I already forgot. Is he using the new little bed you bought him? It's not like a bed. It's like a mat. I don't know. It's like a mat that has like a self-heating thing. But yeah, he did. Actually, he used it today for the first time. I put it like in a different spot and then he actually laid on it. And he used it today. I was so surprised. I'm so happy. You love the heated bed, right? Ugh. Ripple rug. I don't know what that is. La la la. Oh! I've never seen this. This looks crazy. I kind of want a heated blanket to put like on my mattress. Kind of want to put like a blanket and then a heated blanket, or I guess the sheets, a heated blanket, and then like a blanket, and then sleep on top of a heated blanket. It's getting so freaking cold. Sleep so hot I can't do heated blankets. I get the appeal. Yeah, I get that too. I also feel like I'm cold at first and then I get too hot. But it would be so nice to just be engulfed in beautiful warmth. I don't know. I'll think about it. Get one? Maybe. I'll think about it. Alright guys, it's Wednesday. You know what that means. It's Zootopia 2 release day! Yay! Don't spoil me until I watch it, everybody, okay? Don't tell me what the hell happens, okay? I'm gonna be dodging SNS like the plague. No spoilers. I know. I don't even think I can open TikTok. I'm scared. Fuck. Alright, who's streaming tonight? Who's streaming tonight? La 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 la. Oh my god, guess who's streaming? My Oshi! He's gonna kill me. Where he at? There he is. William. Exactly. Alrighty. I'm gonna... Oh yeah, Ruby-chan. Exactly. I'm gonna... He's really annoying today. Good luck. What does that even mean? I don't know what I'm gonna do after this. Can't wait for the 2025 recap. I can. I could wait forever. I don't think it's out yet though, so I hope. Anyways, I'm gonna go into my bed maybe. I don't know what I'm gonna do tonight. Something. I kind of want to go to bed early. I say that every night. And then something happens and I don't go to bed early. Thank you everybody for coming to today's stream. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, I'm having so much fun with this game in the last case and I'm so happy and it was so much fun. Yeah, I can't wait for the next one. On Friday. Yeah. I will put out my schedule tomorrow. Honestly though, it's really nothing. It's just peak. Peak. And then we're gonna play more Ace Attorney. And then I'm gonna play a bit of Pokemon. Before Miwi. on Saturday, and then on Sunday I'm gonna take the day off. So that's about it, really. Nothing else more, really. That's it. But yeah. Yay! And then next week is gonna be kind of empty because my mom is gonna come over for a few days. So, yeah. But I think I'm just gonna play I'm gonna finish Ace Attorney, and then I'm just gonna play Expedition 33 until I finish it. I'm thinking. We'll see how far that actually gets us. And then when I finally finish Expedition 33, we can play more games. I'm just gonna play it until we beat... What are you doing? Thank you everybody for coming to today's stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Love you all. Oh, sorry. I love YAOI. Sorry. I love YAOI. I love Yuri. And I love you all. Love you all so much. Thank you for the fun stream today. And I will see you not tomorrow, but the next day. Love you all so much. Bye. Have a great rest of your day, night, morning, even afternoon, wherever you are on this crazy, silly rock floating in space. And I will see you not tomorrow, but the next day.